All right, Auntie. Fucking script. Wrote a script, but it don't work whilst OBS is working. I wrote a script for a webcam, man. It fucking don't. It don't work. It doesn't work when OBS is running. So what's the fucking point? Let's. Thank you very much. Let's see if the chat bot plays ball. I'll see if I can get the. Fuck, I can't be asked. I've got like 4 scripts running in the background at the moment, so my fucking my development structure, my organization is fucking so bad. How are we doing, man? Yeah, we're nearly at the weekend. You alright, Pudgy? You alright, son? You alright? Are you alright there, son? Let me just see. I'll update this webcam script one more time. If it don't work, I'm fucking breaking out. I'm breaking out. Oh. You alright, Tommy? Oh! Thanks for the like. Hey, fucking social proof. Like the stream, you cunts. People find the stream more. I know you're all introverts, man. You don't like interact with anyone. I don't either, man. I fucking hate it, man. But I'll get monetized quicker. Social proof, man. Fucking get the bot watching. Fortunately, I can't get the bot to like the YouTube API won't tell me who liked the stream. That'd be an invasion of your privacy, apparently. I should be able to get it to pick out some new subscribers though. Right, let me run this webcam script one more time, even though I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to tweak it after the fact. And if you have that, like, I don't know how often it's polling for to check it. Yes, man! Thank you very much. Fucking wicked, man. Fucking wicked. That's all right, man. That's all right. Hey, that's all right. If I have to work for it, that's all right too. Doesn't have to be at the start, man. This could be the fucking worst stream ever. I might go on to deeply offend you all, man. Who's that? Who's that? Right, where's that? Let's run that fucking webcam script. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work because I tested it without OBS being open, primarily. Oh, we have to do Clara, man. I can't be arsed doing Clara. Lots of stuff to talk about with Clara, but boring. Bores me. It bores me. The new script don't work. That's it, man. Let's get more people in here quicker, because then we can feel like, because odds are I'm going to offend a lot of new people coming through by just joking about something that, whoa, what the fuck? That's the script. That's the script. Well, at least it's working, but fucking hell. All right there. I turned off my exposure. Interesting. Well, it works. It works, but it works too well. It might keep on trying to turn my exposure right down. So we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, the faster we get in here, the faster we... Oh, I did it again! At least I know it works. Right, well... See if I fix that quickly. I'm a bit early anyway. I was kicking my fucking legs under the table like, I'm fucking bored. I just want to start streaming, so I just turned it on, man. You know what I'm like. Yeah, exposure. -5. That should be fine. So at least I'm creating the problems rather than getting hit by random ones. Basically, I've made a script that will automatically force my webcam settings like every fucking 5 seconds, so I don't have to manually go in and reset my camera settings, which is something I've been having to do for the last couple of months for some reason. Just started happening randomly. And I've tried reinstalling the drivers. I've tried doing fucking everything. I'm not the only person that has this issue with this webcam. So today I was like, well, can I just make something do it for me? The answer is yes. But as with everything that Moose develops, it always starts in the extremes to begin with. The chatbot is polling likes, which is cool. We're gonna get it to keep an eye on who's on basically messages or activity engagement will equal points at some point, and then we'll fucking do something with points, I guess, man. Fucking just do a leaderboard. I don't fucking. People like points and leaderboards. Aye, right. Okay, we'll go without the webcam script for today then, but at least, hey, we're making progress, man. Making progress, man. I've been working on a few gags. Like, I used to have a lot of like green screen gags that I like to run on the stream. I'm gonna be steadily re-implementing some of those. Cause I'm just like fucking. That's what I'm thinking back. I was like, you're not daft enough, man. So stop talking about Shakespeare and start talking about willies more often. Just fucking about farts and poo jokes, man. That's what the people really want. Fucking talking about rat genocide, man. Rat genocide on the beat. Right, Clara. Does anyone want a recap? Does anybody want a recap? I can do. I don't know if loads fucking happened yesterday. Well, we finished disc 1, didn't we? So I suppose it did. We got to Burmecia. Rat genocide. Garnet bumped into Marcus, who was in pursuit of something that was going to de-petrify blank, who got petrified in the dark forest, in the evil forest, sorry, not even the evil forest, got petrified in evil forest, and they got that, and then Garnet slowly realizing that her mother is a genocidal war beast, and so is Steiner. So he's having a crisis at the moment. Well, they're both having a crisis, man, because Garnet's like, fuck all those lot who had to do everything for me, man. I can do things for myself. Look, I'm doing things for myself right now. Only, am I actually? Because everything kind of clicked into place quite conveniently, and I'm still being helped along. Like I feel like I'm trying to project my own sense of agency, but it seems like at every turn somebody's there to hold my hand and open doors for me, which is all the only thing I've ever had as a princess. And on the other side of things, Steiner's like, well, I thought my duty was to protect the princess in service of the queen, but what if being in service of the queen means I am opening the princess up to being like danger, essentially? So his faith is wavering right now, and he's like, well, what does it mean to swear fealty to something? Does that mean you have to always blindly follow duty based on what you've agreed to, even if you're faced with certain ramifications and changes in the situation that mean that whilst you may have previously been doing the quote-unquote right thing under the banner of duty, when that begins to change and you notice that your duty involves doing things that are for the quote-unquote greater bad, who should be calling this? Who should be calling the score? And the answer is Steiner should be. Obviously, he should follow his experience and his moral compass to determine what actions will protect the princess, instead of just blindly following orders. And he's going to get a pretty harsh lesson in how being loyal to the wrong people can really do you over. Meanwhile, these lot went to Burmecia, rat genocide. All the rats got dead, except for the ones who fled to Clara. So Queen Bran couldn't find what she was looking for in Burmecia, killed all the rats here, and now she's turning her attention onto Clara, which is where we're heading next. Clara is another settlement, another Burmesian rat-being settlement that is protected by a big sandstorm, and they are a pacifist sectarian division of the warrior class of Burmesians. They all come from Burmecia, but the rats had a bit of a disagreement about 100 years ago, and half of them were like, well, we're quite proud of our warrior roots, and the Clarans, or the would-be Clarans, said, well, nah, actually, we don't want to leave ourselves open to just getting warred. We don't want to get warred at. The Clarans rejected war. They distanced themselves behind a big fucking sandstorm due to a disagreement over the Burmesians' taste for war. So the Claran society became what's the word? Monastic and pacifist, as we said. They cling to tradition and isolation for safety, and now we're going to find out if that isolation is enough to keep them safe. So it was a class conflict between militant resistance and sheltered pacifism. Which is the better road? Which is the higher road? Because you could argue that Burmesia's ethos is one of stoic endurance, attempting to ward off its knights like standing firm in a state of like perpetual struggle, always being ready, while Clara is one of escapism, with the rats here attempting to ward off conflict by hiding from it. What do you think is going to happen? By the gods. Come on, let's go while we can. Indeed, let us press on.
Must hurry. Must find yummies.
So I didn't end up going to Manchester today. BB and the band, their ferry from Dublin to Manchester was delayed. So they're going to be getting to the venue quite late. And they're going to have to leave straight after. The way the trains are operating and stuff, it means that I would only really get 1 or 2 hours over there. So we decided against it on this occasion, man. But BB will be finishing tour in by Monday, I think. Tommy says, I didn't know that. I thought it was just sort of like a Helm's Deep for the Burmesians. Where did he talk about the divided culture? They briefly mentioned it. I wonder if we go to Freya briefly mentions it herself, and there might have been some more tool tips we could have learned in Burmesia as well, but we kind of burnt through Burmesia. I will be talking about it a lot more, but there was that little scene at the gate as well. Where was that, man? The North Gate, which we can't use. That was the shortcut scene where Quinn had bounced in talking about eating flowers and stuff. It's not mentioned too broadly. We'll get a bit more of it discussed when we get to the settlement at the top of Clara. And we'll get into it a bit more as well. I'm going to be drawing a lot of real-life parallels to the Burmesian crisis. It is pretty underpronounced, or rather, it's not discussed enough. But the division between Burmesians and Clarans, because all the rats were Burmesians originally, and then a bit of a schism formed about 100 years ago, I believe the Freya says. Some rats were just like, they just had a disagreement over the Burmesians' taste for war. I think is I'm paraphrasing something that Freya says earlier. And I'm sure we'll learn some more about it. It's been ages since I played this to remember when at exact moments it's kind of discussed, but I'd imagine there will be some dialogue about it in Clara, because we'll probably find a lot of Burmesian refugees, and the Clarans will be like, well, what the fuck are you coming here for? Because now we've got a big target on our heads, when, to be honest, they already did. Because they've got what Brownie's looking for. So I always sigh internally when I get to Clara, but it's actually not that bad. Especially not at the pace that we're able to do battles, thanks to mods and stuff. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite dungeon or scenario, but it's not the worst. Have a look here, man. Not done too bad with equipment. We've been stealing from most of the bosses. It's advised to steal from, but not all of them. Still, we managed to catch up on Vivi's staves, which I'm quite happy about. Ray's doing very well, as is Quinna. Between those two are probably our more powerful party members at the moment. Oh, absolutely. Blink, blink. Blink, blink. What we're gonna find on here? Bugs, maybe. Birds, probably. Bird. Get rid of cover for now. Bug. Undead? No. Maybe not. Alright! And that should be... Oh, sorry, Zidane. Oh, no, I did you, didn't I? I done did Zidane. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it, man. Oh, yeah, I need to raise that, don't I? Yeah, we're gonna get some major warfare going on. The game, now that war has been declared, we're gonna be dealing with it for quite a while now. Ooh, Silent Hill reference. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna be dealing with this whole war thing quite a while. Now that Braun's kind of... She's bursted, she's opened the seal, she's opened Pandora's box, as it were. She's got her weapons being produced by way of the black mages, and she is in pursuit of more weapons currently. I'm not going to say what those weapons are, but we're going to talk about what they parallel, certainly when they start appearing. Because Claire in particular is going to give us a cutscene that is very evocative, in ways that I couldn't really appreciate when I was a wee lad. You know, why does this little child have a tail? I love the little child. He's fucking spot on, man. He needs a haircut, doesn't he? He needs a haircut. Shouts out to Itchy. We find out later on, actually. We find out later on, but it is an important physical attribute of our dear Zidane, our protagonist here. The reason that he has a monkey tail is quite significant, but I can't tell you what it is yet. Can't tell you what it is yet. It's good to have you, Itchy. Welcome to the fantasy, my friend.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy, that. Well, it is. I'm gonna go get it.
Fucking bugs! I hate buggos. Downvote. Okay. No worries, Auntie. I hope you have a good time with whatever you get yourself up to doing. Enjoy, sir. Oh, I certainly shall. I certainly shall. And I'll catch you tomorrow, if not later tonight. Treasure box. Treasure box. New pair of socks. Treasure box. New pair of socks. There we go. I was close. It was a pair of shoes. Shoes are somewhat adjacent to socks. Alright, spelling's overrated, man. It's better to be efficient, because oftentimes you'll get so-called grammar Nazis like, oh, you didn't spell this correctly. It's like, yeah, but I spent several seconds less on conveying a message which you did understand anyway. So fucking grow up, man. That's my philosophy on typos, man. It's like, you knew what I was fucking on about, man. But still, I mean, if you're having a vocal conversation with someone, you will get some people like, it's not how it's pronounced. And it's like, you knew what I was fucking on about, though. So, literacy is overrated, is what I'm trying to get across, I think. Mithril. Frodo, your tit didn't get cut because you were wearing Mithril. Oh, yeah. He got stabbed by a troll, but he's all right. He's wearing dwarven lingerie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks, dwarves. Ah, that'll do, man. Fucking hell. Get on with it. Where's this go? I can't remember where this goes. Oh, we get to spin the wheel. Pull the lever, man. Go for it. Go mad. Go crazy. Yes, man. You enjoy yourself. Fucking idiot. Everybody was really excited about it, and then 16 came out and nobody... Oh, no! And 16 came out and nobody spoke about it. I have heard that the writing is all right on 16. Like, so we might get it going on stream at some point. I don't know what we're playing next. Oh, to be honest, we might be playing Metal Gear next. I'm also going to pitch. I'm also going to pitch. Oh no. Yeah, either Metal Gear Solid, Death Stranding, or Parasite Eve. Wouldn't that be exciting? How do I get around here, man? We've got another one for Metal Gear Solid, so I think it's gonna be Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, we'll play either 1 or 2 or both. It's up. Fucking hell. So, we'll give Metal Gear Solid the stream treatment. Oh, we played it that not like long ago, man. But I wasn't too happy with the discussion, really. And it might have been just before we moved to YouTube, so I don't mind. They're relatively short games anyway, man. So we can start with 1 or we can go straight to 2. I mean, we can do Snake Eater as well if people want, but it's the less philosophically, it's the less heady of the Golden Age. Used with it before. Don't even remember the significance of Parasite Eve besides going on, more going on at the cellular level than we give it credit to. Fucking, I just like it. It's like it's got that grungy 90s Japanese survival horror JRPG horseshit that I just like it. It just screams 90s RPGs. But I think yeah, MGS3 is pretty short too. We're definitely not going to do a European Extreme run by any means. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2. I don't mind. I'll put a poll up. I still haven't played Parasite Eve 2 as well. I think I just want more an excuse to dick about on more old school aesthetic RPGs and stuff like that, or just more PS1 90s early 2000s jank. Just love it, man. I just fucking love it, you know. My Juby Lady Freya. Aye, that's right. Shenmue would be a funny one, man. Shenmue hasn't aged that well at all, but it's still really fucking funny because of the voice acting and whatnot. We have awaited your coming, my lady. Ugh. How did you come to know my identity? The King of Burmecia has requested that we guide you to him. Long live the King. Take me to him immediately. At once, milady. Zidane, I shall go see the King. Why not take this chance to rest? Yeah, alright. This way, milady. Fucking soy boys. Soy boy fortress. Allow me to be your guide and show you around our town. Yeah, go on then, next position. Please walk this way, sirs. Sorry. My friend here with the big tongue is gender neutral, so please be gender fluid. What are you, Quinner? Somebody called him a he/she before, which you can't do. You're not you're not allowed to do that anymore. We shouldn't have really been doing it ever. I definitely never did. Shit. Respect Quinner's pronouns. Just say this. It's a they. It's an it. Yeah, this little fella here is a fella. I go find yummies by myself. All right, fuck off then. Yeah, Zidane, the guy at the front with the tail, is a fella. The little lad, Vivi, is a dude as well, and Quinner is unknown, in between. Fluid, neutral. I shall elaborate later on how we have water up so high here. Please do. No, please do. I'm actually not gonna forget that. Yeah, Zidane needs a haircut. I've been saying this. I mean, I think he's only canonically he's only 16, but that's like 32 in Japanese years. And this is the liveliest part of our town. But there's no market today, so the usual crowd are gone. He's gone. Let's move on. Epic. Queen was a gilf. Sorry, Quina. I'm always all over the place. Can't decide. This windmill brings the blessings of water to our humble town. It uses the power of the sandstorm to pump water up from the ground. Okay. That's all you need. That's all you need. All you need. We're being super granular with our review of how all this stuff works, man, because we've had a few characters talk about oil refineries and police with little evidence that either things actually exist. We're not letting that shit past us, man. Somebody has to question these things, and I possess the degrees of autism needed to dive far deeper than any of the translators probably did. This observatory is where the citizenry comes to relax. Here we observe our protector, the sandstorm, and here we pray to it. Next is the cathedral, the last stop on our tour. I never finished Tears of the Kingdom either. I got right to the end and I was like, I'm fucking tired now. The high priest who brings peace to our souls resides in the cathedral. The King of Burmecia and Lady Freya are meeting inside the building. It also houses the harp, whose magic stone powers the sandstorm. This is going to be important later. Okay. Let's make our way back. 88. That concludes the tour. Thanks. So I did do most of Tears of the Kingdom. I did really enjoy it, but for some reason, I do it with a lot of RPGs. I get right to the end and I just stop playing.
Maybe I should ask her to show me around again.
Yeah. You just want the rat pussy, ain't you? I haven't been a guide in ages. Floating Kingdom of Papschneers. Kingdom of Papschneers. What?
No yummy yummies.
Rat alert. Rat alert. Rat.
This town. It's got no yummy yummies anywhere.
Whoa, look at these fly rat honeys.
You know I can make famous Alexandrian dish, Queen's meal. You know have soft egg pound cake.
It's not how you get on with the honey buns. The rat. I don't know. I don't know how to give a rat maiden a sensual name. Rat maidens would probably do.
Look, pointy-headed devil.
That's racism. Don't come any closer. You demon, leave my family alone. So, Vivi belongs to the manufactured race of black mages who are being produced and given to Queen Bran, and she is using them as little war puppets. And these little war puppets have just destroyed the other main rat settlement or the rat capital city. But Vivi has more sentience. He has more awareness. So he's a good black mage. He's a good war puppet, so to speak. So, but the rats don't know this. So they just see Vivi and they're like, "Die, you awful hell beast!" Which is, I can understand because like they're 99.99% of their experience or their exposure to black mages has been met with death. So go figure. It's an interesting ethical debate on whether or not VVE is as much deserves as much of the hate as the rest of them. Obviously, the answer is going to be no. But FFS Tidus, it's Tidus, even though it should be Tidus because tide water, and the fact that because we listen, man, we got cloud, weather element, squall, weather element related as well. Zidane would ignore that, and then we got Tidus, man, Tidus is connected to the water because Blitzball, but it canonically is Tidus, which is fucked, right? It should be Tidus. Only a tiny fraction of us made it to Clara. Damn it! I hope everyone who stayed in Bamisha is doing okay. Nobody. The sandstorm that protects our town is powered by magic. To keep the sandstorm in motion, we perform a sacred dance to the melody of a harp adorned with a magic stone. Did he say Tidus in Kingdom Hearts? Base Kingdom Hearts, as always. What was it that confirmed, shouts out to Nero. Was it World of Final Fantasy that everybody was like, okay, Tidus confirmed? Because Kingdom Hearts came out like 2001, right? Good to have you, brother. Shouts out Craig Fader, good to see you, man. I hope you're good, fella. We're dipping into the OG bags. Hey, I remember meeting you in Burmesia. If there's anything I can do, just ask me. Yeah, you're just being racist to my friend 10 seconds ago. I don't know how I know this, man. I just got a feeling there's some fucking racism going on. Give me the thunder gloves, man. Bandana. It was either that or Dissidia. Gotcha. Oh, this, man. Tasty fucking upgrades for the boys and that. Jemima's boots for now, fella. Hello?
It's my first time away from home.
Fuck off, idiot. Racist rat. I'll pay you 100 gil, man. Like, how often do you get people coming? I'm pretty sure the tourism industry for Claire is pretty fucking dire. You got the audacity to charge me 100 gil? Isn't a Final Fantasy game without some good old racism allegory? Yeah, true. We always need a little bit of race. I mean, in Final Fantasy X, we get a racist as one of our primary party members, man. And he doesn't even hide it, man. It's like, yeah, fuck the Albed, man. Little weirdos, man, playing with the machines and that. I fucking hate those guys. Like, nobody back in the day. Well, I certainly didn't. I did Waka. Waka is the he starts the game as a belligerent racist. He's not shy about it either. He does learn. But when I was a kid, like it wasn't half as shocking as it was as an adult. Yeah, man, he's like, yeah, fucking hell, bed, man. They're all a bunch of dickheads. I hate them. They're sacrilegious, man. Blasphemers. You know, in all fairness, he's Bender Rodriguez as well. But this is what I mean, because everybody's like, oh yeah, Wacker's just a bumblefuck who gets the mac on the hottest girl in the hottest woman in Spira. Like, how does Wacker get Lulu, man, and not me? Kind of sus, if you ask me, but it's all right. We're both Redmen as well, man. We've both got a bit of that going on. But he probably hasn't grown any pubes yet, man, but it's whatever, man. Whatever. Didn't see the start. Don't worry, man. We're going to be here for 3 hours and 30 minutes, at least, I think. But it's good to have you. It's good to have you, fella. Oh, look. You bastard! You killed my father! Bastard! Well, a bit touchy today, aren't we? He's one of the demons that sacked Burmesia!
I haven't hurt anyone.
Fucking hard time, man. That's what I mean. Even the kids called him a bastard. I have a few items, actually. It doesn't say, but religiously speaking, they all feel the way Waka does. Yeah, true. Yeah, the kids, I didn't remember that. Like, they didn't... the situation was so tense that the parents didn't even say, hey, watch your fucking mouth. Watch your little rat mouth. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You're completely right, Tommy, to be fair. They're all fucking horrible racist white people. White Islanders. Oh, wait. In days of old, the folk of Clara and Bermesia lived under the same sky. But Clarans fled to this tree to avoid conflict with the Bermesians, who began to value the arts of war. There you have it. Bermesians are like Clarans in that both societies value dance. Our tradition, however, is older. Thus, our dances evoke greater power than those of Bermesia. We're so happy the Clarans decided to take us in. Okay. In fact, no, I'll wait until the Clara scenario, until I start talking about how the plight of the Clarans compares to things like the Holocaust. Mushroom. I've never seen it. I can't be arsed doing Crinner's voice, man. I've never seen this kind of mushroom before. I hope it's edible. Yeah, take care, Richie. Always good to have you, man. You make me chuckle. Enjoy your evening if we don't see you again. We'll be back tomorrow as well. We'll play something a bit lighter tomorrow. And on Saturday we'll do some horror-ish. I don't know what horror game we're going to play yet, so if there's any suggestions, let me know. I need something that's really going to scare piss out of my just scare the piss out of me, I guess. Not out of anywhere in particular. Piss out my paws. I want to sweat piss. Clara has not seen visitors for hundreds of years. Yeah, well, why are you charging people at the inn then? Makes fuck all sense to me, brother. Oh, what's this? I got the poison. I got the remedy. Help! What do you want? You've been racist towards my friend now. You want my help? What is the matter? The antlion's mauling a kid. Fucking hell, man. A pitbull's fucking got a kid in his fucking... Pitbull's clamped on a kid's head. There's a dog pumping a baby down at the bottom of the tree. Somebody's been giving that dog blowbacks, man. We need to go stop it now. Hey, man, my fucking butt's being alright today, man. My butt's actually behaving so far. So that's the antlion. Oh, it's Puck. We get to talk about Puck again. Hang in there, champ. We're gonna save you. Is the child alright, Zidane? I mean, he's probably been better. He's not gonna sleep for weeks if he does get out alive. That is. Like hell, I'm fine. That voice. Might it be Prince Puck? Freya, where you been? Go on then, boss fight. Gold helm. We've got to steal. We've got to steal a gold helm. It's got about 4k HP. Slow down. We need to steal things. I need to steal one more thing, and then we out. Slow down, gang. We're a bit strong. A bit strong at the moment. So I need to delay a couple turns. Oh Christ and Christopher, man. Well, yeah. I might actually die here. Nope, it's dead. Fuck's sake. It's alright. Probably for the best. We're doing a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage. Didn't get the gold helm. It's alright. Are you alright, Your Highness?
Hey, Freya, what's up?
But how can this be? I heard that your highness disappeared upon leaving Bermesia.
Yeah.
Well, let us go at once to the cathedral to inform his majesty.
My old man, huh? Nah, I don't want to see him. Just tell him I said hi, alright? Later.
So, Puck. Okay, so the Bermesian and the Clara storyline, there's a lot. It contains a lot of Shakespearean undertones, man. It aligns, as we were saying yesterday, a lot with the broader homage to Shakespeare and Shakespearean theatre and storytelling that we've seen a lot of in Final Fantasy IX already. The fall of Bermesia and possibly Clara plays out like a typical Shakespearean tragedy of a kingdom's ruin. So Queen Bran, who is orchestrating these attacks at the moment, fits the mold of this idea of a mad, power-hungry monarch akin to King Lear or Macbeth, both of whose folly leads to catastrophe in their relative narrative arcs. Bran's descent into this tyrannical madness and what will become her ultimate fate echoes the archetype of a crazed monarch that Shakespeare so often wrote into his plays. Like King Lear, Bran's actions tear apart kingdoms and bring about great suffering, like like Macbeth and King Lear as well. Well, not so much King Lear, I guess. More like Richard III, I guess. Her lust for power inevitably triggers tragic consequences. There's also a wee touch of betrayal and treachery in these narratives, reminiscent of a lot of Shakespearean plots as well. So the Clarans feel betrayed by the Sandstorm for reasons we're going to discover in just a moment. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. It's something they put their faith in. And Freya's going to experience a bit of a personal betrayal and have a personal betrayal and have a moment of crisis as well. Moreover, and I'll continue in a minute, Bermesia's plight also includes an exiled prince, Prince Puck, who is named after another Shakespeare character, but directly, who watches his home fall from afar. It's a scenario that is kind of comparable to a royal character in Shakespearean plays that is forced to flee and then later return in disguise. Puck even shares his name with a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream, which is probably a very intentional reference. And here's Puck!
He's so rude.
Vivi much nicer.
He's the first friend I ever had. I've got to tell him something.
You do that, you little prick. I see, so you saw Puck, eh?
As mischievous as ever, your majesty.
I haven't seen him in ages.
I heard his highness left Bermesia 1 month after me. That makes it 3 years.
And yet both you and Puck decided to return to me in this time of danger. I am grateful.
Shall we conduct an ancient ceremony to strengthen? We shall conduct an ancient ceremony to strengthen the sandstorm. Surely no enemy of ours would attack the powerful storm protecting Clara. And with the help of a dragon knight like you, the storm should grow even more powerful.
Ah, the ceremony from the time when Bermesia and Clara were one, I understand. Zidane, I met with utter failure when trying to defend Bermesia. And I will not allow Bran to exert her power over us any longer.
You've changed, Freya. I didn't think you were so strong when I first met you. I just thought you were a rat.
I cannot bring peace to Bermesia unless fulfill Sir Fratley's wish. But now all I can do is protect this beautiful place.
Yeah, man, protecting Claire is the best thing you can do for yourself.
Doing so will help me.
Watch them pop and lock, man. We're gonna hit the griddy. Hey! Hey! So I was actually mocapped to dance all of these rats dances when I actually had to dance 5 separate times. One dance for each rat. That's 5 rat dances. That's the charming as fuck, even though there's very little animation going on here. You could have fooled me on a first watch. The strings have snapped. A terrible omen this is. Uh-oh. So that's bad, right? Is that supposed to happen? Should we start flossing? Will that bring it back? I can't believe the sandstorm disappeared. What happened? A lot of mileage out of single loop foot anime, absolutely, man. Catchy though. It means you can follow along at home, man. We should be doing TikTok dances at the fucking rat dance. Bring back the dance of the harvest dance. I can't remember what they call it.
I have never witnessed anything like this since we settled here. On the harp, there is a magical stone.
Pans over to see stone. Since that's a comedy pan. Since ancient times, we have used the power of the stone to control the sandstorm. Perhaps someone is trying to invade Clara. I fear you might be right, my lord. I only hope our enemies don't come up the trunk. Yeah. How dare they imprison us like this, those wretched court jesters? Zorn and Thorn will never get away with this. Can't believe I got dragged into this. No one asked you to meddle in our affairs. It's pretty sad getting backstabbed by your own queen. This is all some kind of mistake. I know the queen. She would never betray me. Wishful thinking. Who knows what she's gonna do to the princess? I must save the princess at all costs. I wonder if Mother will even listen to me. Why did she attack Babisha? And why did she arrest us like this? I must be sincere with her. Look, this is like a theatre performance. I'm going to keep coming back to this, man, because it was never that obvious to me when I was a youth. But now that I've conditioned my brain to process this game's cutscenes in a different way, this looks like a soliloquy. It looks like she is giving an audience, i.e. us, exposition in a very theatrical manner. There's no real reason for her to be saying this out loud. And I know that's a cliche. I know that's a trope in a lot of story writing, over a lot of storytelling mediums. Oh, come on. Actually, she's been acting rather strange since my birthday last year. The same day that tall man visited us. Is he that tall? Maybe he had something to do with it. Come to think of it, that was when things began to change. Dr. Todd left Alexandria shortly afterwards, too. What happened that day?
Queen Brown summons you. Come with us.
What? How dare you speak to me? How dare you? Maybe I should do a Greta Thunberg, man. How dare you? How dare you speak to me like that?
Quiet. With us you are coming, and that is that.
What was that phrase? Oh, yeah.
Get off me, you scumbag! What was that? I do not understand. Understand what she said? I do not either. Enough! Now come with us! Come with us! Hurry up! For so long the Queen has waited.
Mother? Darling, there you are! Where were you? I've been worried sick. Here, come closer. Mother, there is something I need to ask you. What is it, darling? I will tell you anything you wish to know. Is it true that you are responsible for the destruction of Burmecia? Oh, well, no wonder you look so concerned. That is far from the truth, Garnet. You see, those Burmesian rats have been plotting to destroy Alexandria for some time. Good day, Alex Robinson. From all of us at Final Fantasy IX. I just couldn't wait for them to attack and destroy our precious kingdom. So I had no choice but to take initiative. Mother, is that really the truth? Of course. I would never lie to you. Don't believe her lies. I don't believe you. Oh, darling, what's wrong? Why wouldn't you believe your mother? May I also play a part in this act? Do you get it yet? Do you get it yet? Act? What are you talking of? Yes, an act from a beautiful play. You getting it yet? There is a knight on a white horse. And a beautiful princess. It is a tale of tragic love. Overcome by grief, the princess must sleep for 100 years. I've seen you before. It appears we were destined to meet again. My sweet angel, come to me. I will take you to a world of dreams. This is so good. This is so good. She is beautiful, even in sleep. Impudent little girl. Zorn, Thorn. Prepare to extract the Eidolons from Garnet. Uh-oh. Prepare to extract the WMDs. Is what she meant.
A belated happy birthday, princess. 16 years old the princess has become. Draw the Eidolons from her. Finally, we can. Eidolons of eternal life, infinite power, arise from the 16-year sleep. Wait. Let there be life. Let there be light. The time has come, is now. Come forth, Odin, warrior of the dark. Uh-oh.
Odin Mark III intercontinental ballistic missile is heading this way. What are you doing here?
Rat!
Sorry.
Tell me, why do you think the sandstone disappeared?
I don't know, man. I just got here. I was surprised to even it was a sandstorm, man. Alexa, play the root sandstorm. Oh, fuck. Alexa, don't. Stop. Alexa, stop.
Did you know the sandstorm was here for 1,000 years? And in all that time it never disappeared, not even once.
Perhaps Bran is behind all this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Bran A. But I'm just used to calling her Bran. I have a feeling it's going to be Brian A, though. I think I'm going to be wrong. We'll just have to wait for the remake and argue about it until then. Alex says, those two clowns always struck me as being a little light in the loafers. I agree, man. I've always quite respected them, but not for the reasons I probably should. What about that guy who was with Bran? Actually, I'm more concerned about who that guy with Bram in Bermesia was. That strikes me as a clunky sentence. I don't know why. Actually, I'm more concerned about who that guy with Bran in Bermesia was. Actually, that guy in Bermesia, the one with Bran, how would I write? Fuck, it doesn't matter, Moose. Shut the fuck up.
That man, I wonder who he was. Zidane, I'm going to head down and find out why this sunstone disappeared.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing, man. Right, let's go together. Sorry, I'm gonna go find Vivi and Quinna. I'll meet you at the town entrance, bro. Oh, I get to play as the famous rat character.
I am a rat, don't you know?
I agree. I agree. I agree. You are rather rat-like.
Yes, it is me, the rat character.
Wow, playable rat. Fucking yes, man.
It's a nice day to rant. It's always a nice day to rant. There's never not a day to rant.
Oh, HP plus 20 is quite expensive. Because I know what's about to happen, so I just want to be prepared for that. I'm a bit gassy. I'm a little bit gassy, guys. Oh, I need to see Stiltskin, actually. I think this is one of the first... Well, actually, we might have missed Stiltskin previously. Pretty sure she's upstairs at the moment. Hey. Bargain. See you later. You alright, you lot? You still being racist? Just speak up if you need anything from me. I need you to not be racist towards my compatriots. I don't know if I can do that. Okay. Then no, I don't need anything. Right, Stiltskin a he? The guide refers to Stiltskin as a he. I always thought Stiltskin was a she. I don't know why. Right, come on. All right, let's get going.
I failed Bermesia, but I will not fail Clara no matter what.
I hope you can defend against nuclear weapons.
I can, I am a rat. I can survive anything.
Let's see if everybody else is all right. Yep. Oh. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Abilities on VV. Wait. Alexandrian soldiers. They got here quick. Tommy says, I think Solid Snake could take down this WMD. Just say probably, actually. Probably. Sounds like grounds for a pretty hilarious Source filmmaker animation, my guy. Ah ha ha! Probably could. Imagine. Imagine. Sorry, I started trying to think which game Snake would fit most naturally into. Then I started imagining Orin, played by Snake, played by David Hayter. And it just made me chuckle. I can't do a snake impression, man. This is your story now. Oh, I can't. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. I haven't got enough gravel. Metal Gear Solid 2 broke my my brain in the 9th grade. Would love to see you dive into the famous. Yes, man. Yes, I think it's coming. I think that's what we'll do next. And we're cutting through Final Fantasy 9 pretty quickly as well. Like, we'll be done with this next week, probably. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Might be a bit of overhang. And then I'll get to sneak in Death Stranding soon as well. Since it's gonna be Death Stranding 2 later in the year, right? When is it? Like June, July? Fucking yes, boys. Get to play a new Kojima. Get to play a new Kojima on stream, bro. That's gonna be fucking exciting. I'm gonna be geeking out a lot.
A moment, Zidane. Those Alexandrian villains back there. Weren't they too few in number to constitute a determined attack?
I can't understand you. Yeah, I thought so too. Bingo! Oh. Freya, why did he shout bingo? Bingo! Genocide! You gotta come back, please! You gotta come back!
No, my fears were true. At once, my lord.
Come on, you dead weights, hustle! You piece of trash. Why would Beatrix be down here at the base of the tree so she could pop that, she could have that one-liner, that weak one-liner? Ha, they fell for it. Don't you have a thing to do instead of like mocking us because we stepped into your strategic play, if you will? Shouldn't you be trying to get the... It's a bit immature, is what I'm trying to say, that Beatrix is a bit immature. How dare you show up here? Rat genocide, rat genocide, rat genocide.
It's crazy. Come home from work, you see a rat. You do like you see a rat. I'm a rat. You might see.
You are now a normal rat. You're ready, man. Advise a rat. 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 Advise a rat.
It's crazy. Come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
Woo! What just happened? I don't know. I guess we got duped by an actual military war leader general, as a matter of fact. Foolish Clarence, your time has come. Over here, fucker. I'm the one you want. Come on, Goyles. Get the fuck out. It sucks to be you. All right. Kill. Yes, Quinn is going off at the moment, man. She shouldn't have the thought that she has. Sorry, they shouldn't have the thought that they have right now. I should note. We did pull some slippery bullshit in order to make that happen. But we're not really doing a challenge playthrough. We're doing a critical reading of the narrative and themes. The Burmesians are fighting back, but the demons keep coming. We fled, unable to resist any longer. Damn those Alexandrians. But what are we to do? It's right first. Head to the right. All right, head to the right. I'm Zidane. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, it's the racists. Excuse me, have you seen my husband? He's getting pumped by a dog. Your dad wanks on all fours. Sorry, I haven't seen him. Go left. You won't get by me. And how? Yes, kid. Do 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 do, and then it's cross the bridge to the right. Cross the bridge to the right. I think getting all of those correct gets us a few cards and like an elixir and stuff. We can't hold them off forever. We're not safe yet. I need to check this one. Yeah, not safe yet. We're not safe yet, so stay alert for more. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I knew it wasn't over yet.
What are you guys doing here?
We like this place very much.
Even though we have lost the soul-soothing view of the sandstorm. Yeah, I think it's pretty too. This whole town is pretty. And everyone here is so nice. That's why I want to protect you. Come on, let's head to the cathedral. We can make our stand there. Spiders. Ooh. Right, we've got another Beatrix brawl in a minute, man. Do 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 bam. Do 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 do. All right, everyone, fuck off. We're surrounded. Go on, Nero. Minions of evil, you have gone too far. My spear will purge this land of you. Wah! Bradley. You shall fall like leaves in the wind under the force of my blade. Stoosh. Wow, so epic. Now run. Now run. Don't know who you are, but I owe you one.
Dear Fratley, I have missed you so much. I began my search for you immediately after you left Bamicia. Where have you been all these years? To what corners of the world have you traveled? My dear Fratley, I climbed the highest mountains only to hear rumors of your victories. I searched the deepest valleys only to find your footsteps. But I never found you. And in the end, I heard something unbearable.
Rare, you say? I believe this is the first time we have met.
What did you just say?
I'm sorry, but I can't remember you for the life of me.
You jest. You cannot have forgotten me. It's me, Freya. Freya of Bamicia.
Do you say so? Okay, sweet cheeks, I'm off. Whoa, whoa. Tell him, Alex. You can't be fucking serious, man. You can't be fucking serious, man. It's Freya, your lost love. How could you forget her? Well, say something.
That is enough, Zadan.
What? You've been searching for this guy for years, and now he's right here. Fratley, do you remember me, the King of Barmisha? No. Impossible. Have you forgotten everything that's past? Then let me ask you this. What brought you back to Barmisha? Is it not because you learned of the crisis here in Clara, whose people are our brothers?
As a matter of fact, rat pussy.
Sorry, this is Puck. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you. I found Fratley during my travels around the world. And you guessed it, he didn't know who the fuck he was. Who I was, or even who he was. But when Bamisha was attacked, he heard that Clara was in danger. His faint memories as a Dragon Knight called him back here. Dragon Knight? That's a Pokemon. But now, that is all I can remember.
Fratley.
I must be off. See you in a bit. Fratley's so based. Right, aren't you going to follow him?
No. I am aptly simply knowing that Sir Fratley still lives.
I'm sorry, Freya. I knew you weren't ready to see him, but with Clara under attack and all.
I need no such courtesy, Highness.
Well, I'm gonna go after Fratley. Later, skater. Wait, Puck, I've not seen you in fucking ages, man.
Well, what? That was Puck? But what happened? What's the matter, Freya? Are you rat crying? Are those rat tears? What irony. To find a man about whom I have dreamt endlessly, only to discover that he cannot even remember who I am. Come, Zidane. The enemy's hand has not been stilled. We must regroup.
Freya, that's depressing. Oh my god, she's so hot. No, have mercy.
Pathetic rodents.
Racist.
You fail to grasp the true power of this jewel.
Woof. Damn, she's so hot. Our magic stone.
Now that I have this jewel, I am through with your city. Your rat city, that is.
Wait, Haute-Vilaine. I got an achievement for getting all the rats safe. What done for? No, you're supposed to give me something. Okay. From Ruby to Zidane, I decided to start a small theater, but I haven't had any luck finding actors. Do you know any good actors who are looking for work? Man, how I wish y'all were here. Come to think of it, you Turnless guys look like a bunch of outlaws. Just kidding. Oh, Ruby. Do I need to use a tent? Yep. Excuse me, guys. Just got to set up the tent. We're going glamping just for a second. Right, we don't actually need to win this next fight. We just need to stall her out for 10 turns, which means we can pretty much focus on just stealing things. I think Beatrix kicks fuck out of us like 3 times before her character develops, as it were. Everybody can go back line as well. And anything that we've got that can protect from lightning, like the silk shirts. Yeah, sure. We'll be fine. It's only 10. Excuse me, it's only 10 turns. Blech. Oh, I didn't get White Wind for Quinna, did I? Nope, it's alright. Get it later. You could get away, pussy!
Get away?
Ha ha ha!
You're a bigger fool than I imagined. Have you forgotten how badly I beat you in Bermesia? So you are the fool who not. So you are more the fool for not finishing what you started.
You're gonna pay. I find no tasties in this town, so eat cookie for breakfast.
Then allow me to shatter your delusions of grandeur, pussies.
Right. Steal, steal, steal. Steal, steal, steal. We're looking for the ice brand in this particular case. She's only got about 4,000 HP, so maybe it would be more efficient to just kill her. Well, get her HP to 0. There's no way we can come out of this smiling. One way or another, we are going to have to bite it at some point, but... Just try and get the ice brand stolen. That's our main goal for this, really. Thunder gloves, I'll do for now. If I can do a mighty guard, might as well. Come on, Zidane, you can do it, son. That's it? Motherfucker, I'm beating these bosses too quickly, man. That didn't feel like... She's got like just under 5,000 HP in that fight. Didn't fucking feel like it.
Black mages, our work here is done. Commence withdrawal immediately.
Whee! Witch's wormhole, activate. Hey, they disappeared. What now, Freya?
Good question.
Look out.
Zidane, look out behind you.
Wow. There, I'm gonna follow him. Everyone follow me.
Zidane, he's gone.
I highly doubt I will ever return to this place. Besides, they may be your last chance to find the truth about who you are. Come, Vivi, show us your courage.
Oh no, Freya's gone too. I don't like heights.
Quinn is gonna fuck off for a bit. Right, we're getting an epic cutscene now, and then we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about genocide a bit more, and weapons of mass destruction. Why not?
Without her summoning powers, Garnet is helpless. With this dark matter, I now hold the power to summon an Eidolon. Now I'll find if Kuja's claims are true. Odin, come to me!
remind you of anything? That's what Oppenheimer really did. Didn't put that in the Nolan movie, though. He left that bit out. So, the aftermath of all of this is going to be tinged with like exile motifs. The Burmesian people become wanderers. Freya, akin to a tragic heroine, must roam the earth with no home to return to. Now that Act 1 is over, we've pretty much finished with Act 1 of the game now. As of this moment, pretty much. This particular narrative arc for Freya does a lot to echo or invoke characters like Edgar in King Lear, or even Prospero in the Tempest. I mean, the very setting of Clara, thinking about it, it's a giant city. It's a city in a giant tree protected by a tempest, a sandstorm, which invokes Shakespeare's The Tempest's island under Prospero's magic storm. With the Clarion High Priests playing a role not unlike a Prospero, whose magic ultimately cannot stop the invading force. In this context, the narrative employs Shakespearean themes of tragic downfall, betrayal of trust, in that the Clarons trust in their magic, and Bran's betrayal of her daughter, Garnet, and Garnet's faith in her mother. It also includes a lovely dose of exile as well. The destruction of these two cities now is the downfall of civilizations that alone could kind of headline a Shakespearean historical tragedy, complete with all the sorrow and lessons about hubris and violence as well. But there's a lot of real-world influences and parallels as well. If we think about certain historical real-world conflicts, particularly a lot of ones in the Middle East, the split between the warlike Burmesians and the isolationist Clarons, bit reminiscent of sectarian or cultural divisions in history, where a people divided over whether to resist invaders or withdraw into separatism. One could compare the Burmesian Clarion schism to factions in ancient fucking Judea during the Roman invasions, with some Jewish groups like the Zealots, who advocated for militant resistance against Rome, against the better wishes of others, such as the monastic Essenes or other isolationist communities, withdrew from the conflict in order to preserve themselves. In Final Fantasy IX, the Clarons physically removed themselves from Burmecia and maintained no contact for 100 years. This is the first time that they've really started speaking with each other, much like how isolated desert sects who went about shunning the outside world did in real-world history. The Burmesians prepared for war, not unlike how many who remained in their homeland took up arms in order to defend it. We see it in episodes like the fucking Crusades and the areas and the era of like Mongol invasions, when some cities chose open battle while others attempted to just fortify and wait out the storm. The Clarons' reliance on the sandstorm does a lot to bring to mind communities that trusted in divine or natural protection, such as cities believing their walls or holy relics made them impregnable. And again, we're not just talking about Final Fantasy IX echoing these themes here. If you think about stuff like Attack on Titan, just my easiest go-to for a lot of these parallels in terms of believing in a certain permanence, a certain something that has become relied upon or worshipped as a means of preserving and maintaining protection. Troy, I think I'm just about to get to Troy as well. Actually, that's a great point. I swear I've got something about Troy on here, man. Yeah, man. Atlantis, Babel, and Troy. Excuse me, I shouldn't be eating on stream. There's a lot of broader, like, mythological and literary traditions about utopias like Clara, that have been destroyed, or cities that fall from grace, either Troy as well. Clara in particular could be seen as an idyllic heaven, and the symbolism of trees shouldn't be lost either in the context of Final Fantasy IX. And what basically the tree that homes Clara is the first of two very narrative worthy or narratively significant trees in Final Fantasy IX. So the if you think about the world tree and stuff as well, that's essentially what the ether tree is. So we're gonna get to that in a little bit. Clara kind of it's a peaceful city in harmony with nature, protected by magic, which is analogous to mythical utopias like Atlantis, which in Greek myth it was a prosperous, isolated kingdom that was obliterated overnight as a result of hubris. It was a utopia destroyed by greed and hubris, and Clara does fit that pattern. Though the Clarans themselves weren't greedy, their belief that they could secede from the world's troubles might be viewed as a form of like hubris or complacency. Troy is another clear influence. It's a proud city that falls to an implacable enemy, despite valorous defenders. Bamesha's last stand with Freya and her soldiers fighting in the rain against overwhelming odds parallels like Iliad's account of Troy's final night. Warriors like Hector fighting desperately even as doom approaches. And just as Troy was sacked and burned by the Greeks, with Achilles playing a role not too much unlike General Beatrix, cutting down Bamesha's soldiers, Bamesha is shown ablaze. Well, not ablaze literally, but it's marked by a very clear sense of sorrow and downfall, right? The sorrow that Freya experiences could be likened to Queen Hecuba's grief in Euripides' The Trojan Women, lamenting a lost kingdom. Final Fantasy IX does a lot to invite these comparisons. We see the literature kind of mourning what could have been preserved if things were a little bit different amid all the rubble and regrets and uncertainty for the future, man. There's a lot, man. I mean, Clara is noted as being the city of illusion, which that represents an ideal peace, but it's in the name, City of Illusion. Even has a giant tree, evoking like Edenic imagery of a life-giving tree, sheltering a pure community. But literature commonly warns that such utopias are fragile or illusory. So it being marked as named the City of Illusion can't be too much of a coincidence, really. I don't know how much forethought went into a lot of this, but there's a lot of things we can draw from this, and it's only recently I've been able to condition my brain to see the mushroom cloud behind Odin. You know, instead of just focusing on, oh my god, fucking Odin's coming down, he's gonna fuck. It's easy to just take it at face value. It's like, oh my god, fantasy stuff, but it's quite a profound image that was shown, man. It's quite scary, really. The things that were shown, man, and the things that, like the catastrophic fall of both of those cities, has a lot of resemblance to the fates of like Jerusalem and Baghdad, which were devastated by outside invaders, man. And in history and recently, man, not much has really changed in that respect, man. Like the Mongols were all over Baghdad in the 13th century. Jerusalem was besieged by Roman legions, and met a fate not too much unlike Bamesha's, and a lot of the peoples of these places were then divided and became refugees and people having to hide or take refuge in other countries because they are displaced. They no longer have a home. Tommy says because in an effort to avoid becoming being a target, rather they become a target. Absolutely, yeah. You can't just say we're not involved with that. It's like me coming on stream and saying, oh, I'm not really political. I don't really want because everything is political. You know, you can't really get away from that. That's I guess that's the biggest statement. It's just like, well, no. You can't play them forever because the way that people are, man. Somebody's like, are you taking full advantage of what you've got? Because we could really do with that. Nero says also life-giving tree node in Nuke makes me think absolutely, yeah. The image of Clara being struck by the dark spear is one of the game's most haunting visuals, and it's interesting that it's Odin that is evoked here. Odin's summon is essentially a magical weapon of mass destruction, and to me, the designers must have deliberately framed it to evoke the imagery of nuclear devastation. It's a bright nuclear flash followed by a city's obliteration, and we've seen footage, like the stock footage of buildings being blown away by atomic weaponry. Man, it's very similar. A lot of critics have even noted that watching Clara's demise feels like witnessing an atomic bomb strike, man. And these are things that I just didn't see when I was younger, man. But it's what it's the kind of thing I like to bring attention to, not because I want to remove us from the fantasy, but because it's interesting, because this is part of our cultural tapestry and the way that we discuss these things, man. You know what I mean? The way that we not revise history, but I've always pointed out the example of the Avengers being a pretty on the nose response to 9/11. I don't even think I really need to explain what I mean by that. That is a very interesting cultural wormhole to get into. If you're ever interested, I can probably share some links. I think Novum actually covered some of that as well. Nero says Ragnarok is the death of the gods, and the idea of gods dying kind of works back to the overarching theme of existence and impermanence. Absolutely. Do a control F for Ragnarok. I wonder if I've got... I'm surprised I've got nothing for Ragnarok, actually. Seems like a bit of an oversight. As does the whole idea of the city stuck in peaceful stasis being broken out of it. Absolutely. I could not agree more. Yeah, it's like many utopian separatists in history. They kind of had to learn these things the hard way. And the Clarans and Burmesians had to just now when Alexandria's forces penetrated their sandstorm. And on the other hand, rather, getting back to Burmesia, their doom stand echoes cases where a smaller nation's valiant military resistance couldn't withstand an expansionist, a larger empire, like Poland being overwhelmed in World War II, or Jerusalem against Saladin. There's a lot to take away from just this idea of I'll go back to like the symbolism of the rat race. Rats are typically like quite resilient survivors. They're often associated with persevering in pretty harsh conditions. So these ideas of like eternal rain, harsh realities before they even lost their homes, and after they lose their homes, only a few survive to carry on. The rat race, the Burmesian race, is very set apart from a lot of the human kingdoms and the other anthropomorphic noble races that we see in Alexandria and Lindblom. I believe choosing to make the rats such a focus really does a lot to emphasize themes of like otherness, especially when we're going to be talking about black mages and eventually the genomes as well. Nero says, don't have anything to say on this yet, but there's probably something in the contrast between Bermesia's Eternal Rain and Clara's Sandstorm. Could just be me, but I equate water to the beginning of life and sand to the end of life. That's pretty good, pretty nice take, actually. I never actually, because they are opposites. I'm surprised I didn't think about this, because in terms of Shintoism, a lot of Buddhism as well, like water is very, very important in Shintoism. And we went into that quite a lot when we were talking about Silent Hill. It has quite a hefty amount of spiritual focus in Shintoism and Japanese culture in general. It is a life force. It is not a strictly religious element, but there is a lot that Shintoism discerns from water, and I don't think it's any accident that we have the two extremes. We have water, and then we've got the complete absence of water. I'm surprised I didn't pick up on that, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, my friend. Yeah, I wonder. The storm could represent like the Burmesians clinging to tradition and refusal to engage. But the rain's a tricky one. Other than it just being a less than desirable environment. I mean, they might have loved it, man. It's hard for me to really pick at that, man. The rain could just be a testament to the harsh conditions that they're able to put up with. And likewise, maybe the other extreme is a symbol of that as well. Maybe they are just able to, they had to be able to survive in the harshest of conditions on either side. I don't know. I'm playing around with the idea, but it's a good thought, man. Because the idea of the eternal rain could be an idea of a harsh reality. And the rat rodent features that makes me think is them being symbols of like survival and adaptability. Don't know. I've got a lot of puzzle pieces that are kind of just floating in the air, but I think you're right on the money in terms of pointing out that these two things are elemental opposites in many ways. They are on different sides of the elemental paradigm, so to speak. That whatever kind of chart you would call it. Very good. Fucking hell. Shut up for a minute, mate. Yeah, the rain could denote hardships in general. Or thriving, because they were quite happy with it, but maybe it was just like, well, this is where we called home, so regardless of the weather, we love it anyway, and we despite the conditions, we've made it work for us. So yeah, maybe it wasn't optimal, but the fact that it's now been taken from us is the worst, because regardless of what it was, we were able to make something out of it. Nero says, contrasting harsh reality with a comfortable unreality, as it were. Yeah, absolutely. And in the end, the comfortable ones get completely annihilated. Yeah, absolutely destroyed. Like, Burmesia got it pretty rough, but you'd like to think that some of those Burmesians we saw strewn about the place did survive. We did definitely get a few survivors out of Burmesia, but Clara, there's no evidence we got anybody out. The king got obliterated. I don't think there's any argument. I don't think we see the king again. So they've literally lost their identity as a society, as a culture. Fucking dark stuff, man. It's dark stuff, and like I don't bring this stuff up to detract from the fantasy, but rather kind of make the fantasy more meaningful in a way. These aren't just a lot of these aren't original thoughts as well. A lot of this stuff. You can see other people picking up. This game isn't analysed half as much as Final Fantasy VII, but without a doubt, there's some pretty evocative imagery going on in those last few scenes, man. Like the Odin cutscene is fucking terrifying. With a little bit of context, whether you want to take it and keep it completely within the game's context, if you're still immersed, you still should be like, whoa, that's a lot of destruction, bro. And then when you zoom out and you compare like visions of stock footage that we've seen, like black and white stock footage of buildings being blown away by atomic weapon tests and stuff like that. We see a lot of that, man, and it's not a coincidence. Like in the very first cutscene, I can't remember what that famous tsunami painting is actually called. You know the one I'm talking about? What's it called? The Great Wave of Kanagawa. We see. Let me see if I can get this up, because I'm gonna contrast this with the opening cutscene. Like a lot of this stuff is almost certainly referring to something or other. Where is my browser? There it is. So this thing here, we've all seen it before, man. But if we look at the and again, this is more force of nature imagery. FF9 intro cutscene. See it? Do you see it? This might be me starting to get a bit conspiratorial, but I don't necessarily think it is. If this is what it invokes to me, a fucking white toast Westerner, I can only assume. I haven't backed this up, that this is somewhat deliberate. So there are very obvious cultural parallels being made already from the very beginning cutscene. You know what I mean? I haven't backed up my bullshit on this one. Tommy says this was also the first time a summon was used as a weapon of disaster in an FMV sequence. Watching 16-bit pixels fly around the screen is much less impactful than... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. With the Espers in FF6 and stuff. Yes, absolutely. And it's just like the... let's see if I can pull the same bullshit with the... Or atomic... test... footage. I want the old school stuff, though. Let's keep this light. Light as we can, anyway. More of a stretch on that in that case, but you know, not the best footage, but you know what I mean. No worries, Nero. VOD will be there, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving me a few ideas as well, because at some point it'd be great to go and do some edited content on this shit, man. I do intend to. So ideas like this, because I'm pretty like we're fucking just light years ahead of a lot of the Final Fantasy thinkers on the internet, man. So we do a good job of discussing this stuff in a reasonable way without detracting too much from the fun. You know what I mean? So thank you very much, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Wow. Jeez, did you see that? Who fucking talked about nothing for ages? Play with Puck, the old gun. Fucking ball sacks. Oh yeah. What happened to Beatrix? I'll bet she's on this ship.
I think Zidane's calling for us. Please, leave me alone.
Yeah, fair enough. Give her a minute. We have to get behind the stairs. Somebody's coming. Ah, Rose of May. Ladies and gentlemen. Beatrix. There's so many piano bangers in this OST as well. The fucking Uematsu on absolute overdrive for this soundtrack, man. Very minimal as well. Like, there's not too many elements in a lot of these tracks. Welcome back, General.
How is Her Majesty?
She has eagerly awaited your return. I am certain she will shower your praise with for our victory. Sorry, I am certain she will shower you with praise for our victory. Your supremacy is without question. Steiner and his Knights of Pluto are nothing compared.
That is enough.
Forgive me, General.
Tell Her Majesty I will report to her shortly.
Do, 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 do. Boom, boom, dum, dum.
That was ridiculous. My troops alone would have been more than enough to take Clara. Why does the Queen insist on using black mages and eidolons? I didn't train all these years so I could take a back seat to anyone.
This way, hurry up! You three, get on a teleport and get to Alexandria immediately.
Do 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 bum bum.
Sorry, I promised I'd try to stop doing that. I can't help it. Immediately start up again. Fucking nice one.
Maybe Steiner was right.
Did you hear that? Looks like Bran's on board the ship. Sorry, can you see anything? I'm dead gassy today. I don't know why. Sorry. It's too dark, I can't see out. Beatrix. Did you get the item?
Is this it, Your Majesty?
Yes, this is it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. With this, I can finally... No, I need one more. I must get that last jewel.
Not even a word of gratitude.
Beatrix, go find the last jewel.
Yes, Your Majesty. By the way, how is the princess doing?
Garnet, we have drawn all the eidolons from her. She is no longer of any use to me.
What do you mean, Your Majesty?
Garnet has committed a crime. I shall have her executed for stealing the jewel.
What?
Don't make me repeat myself. When we get back to Alexandria, I'll have Garnet beheaded. Now go find the last jewel.
Your Majesty. Calm down. Fighting them now would be senseless. They still have Garnet in custody.
So what are you saying? We should just stand here? We've got to get to Alexandria before Bran, man. That's the only way. The only question is how.
Follow me.
It's lucky that Bran can't fit in these fucking plant pots that they jump into. Because otherwise Bran would get there quicker than anyone. Really, they should build bigger plant pots. Hey, now, come here, you. La, 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 la. Do, 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 do. Well, we're not getting Excalibur 2 legitimately. I can still hack it in, but we'll see.
Remember how that soldier was talking about using these pods to go to Alexandria?
All right, let's try using the pods. Yo, yo. Ooh. Well, here goes nothing. Dagger, I'm coming.
I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
The time has come to escape. How? I don't know, but we must do something. Wait, I have an idea. Woo! 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 Oops. Do 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 do. Heave. Oh. Heave. Oh. 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 Heave. Oh. Oh. Oops, sorry. There we go, it should be enough. Oh, one more. That'll do it, surely. All right. Princess, I'm coming. Bum 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 bum. Pretty sure it's at this point we can grind indefinitely with these two characters, but we're not going to do that, obviously. And we need to get Steiner caught. Whoa! Big crit. Need to get Steiner caught up. Christ. Come on, mister. Oh my god. Okay. What's wrong with your face? This won't do, bro. Wish we got that fucking ice brand from Beatrix. We'd be a little bit better off. I mean, with enough potions, we'll be fine anyway, but we don't have that many potions left. Hooray. Pretty decent XP, actually. Maybe we'll catch him up a little bit. Ah, yes. It's the Butthole Knights. The Knights of Butthole. Delicious. Steiner, you lucky boy. Go get him, champ. I wonder how many potions we got left. Probably not many. You're going through them pretty quickly, son. Ah, well. They're very cheap. But it is slowing down combat a fair bit, that's all. Get him! Wonder if we're going to try Tantarium. We've got the option of fighting an optional boss soon. One that I don't think we can do. We don't have too much opportunity to do later on. So we might give it a go. Depends when the save point is. Hooray! Not enough, man. It's not enough. Right, we be a bit better now. I did want to finish learning that, but for now, we'll just go with the optimal. Get Barrett, sorry, not Barrett. Get Steiner caught up a bit. That's better. Beautiful. Oh, don't XP when he ran away. When he ran away. When he ran away. Beat him, badum, bidoo. Blood sword, very, very good for this point in the game, man. Using the broadsword because I wanted to learn the ability that's still stuck to it, but for the time being, I think we'll just wait until we've got the party back. Makes it easier to under-equip some characters. Do a couple more. They must have 450 HP. I think they will have 450 HP. I'd say so. Smooth move, Steiner. Not even, no victory pose. Don't need it, man. He's in mission mode. My man's focused. My man's focused. Go on, then. He's still got his steam, but he's focused. Poor man. Do 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 do. I'm out of here. I'm going to even foolish to save my bro. You heartless cunt. What is that? You, what are you doing here? Steiner, is this Alexandria? What? I have no time for your silly questions. I must escape this wretched dungeon of Alexandria and rescue the princess. Enough said, let's go. Why is everyone leaving me behind? Hurry up, Rusty. Your life's in fucking danger, mate. What are you talking about? Enough with your nonsense.
It's true.
We were just on the Red Rose and we overheard Bran talking. He said that once he returns to Alexandria, he is going to have Dagger executed.
Is this really true? Yeah, we got 30 minutes. Go, go, go! Ah! Marcus! Watch out, I'm closing the gate. I'm wearing jean shorts. What are you doing here? It's a long story. I'm going to Evil Forest now to help Blank. Good luck, we're gonna go get the princess. Dink, dink, dinky, dinky, rink, rink, dinky, shrinky, pinky, pinky, poony, penis, 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 pinky, shrinky, dinky, penis. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, you're still naked. Digging. Pantarian. We'll give it a go. I might regret this, but we'll give it a go. Optional boss time constraints. Let's see how we get on. It's quite difficult, to be fair, so... yeah, this might be tricky. I can't even remember how to fucking beat it efficiently either. Oh, no, I should have minus. My mistake. If he's dead. Oh, and Steiner. But we need Steiner. 100. That's a wipe. That's a wipe. There we go. Fucking hell, we're nearly close as well. Nearly close, he says. It's a goddamn Tantarian. Oh God, lucky. Might still do it. Less worried about the time and more just worried about getting it done. Zidane, heal him. Let's use the elixirs up, man. We're never going to use them again. We need to get the right page. We need Steiner, ideally, because he can do the most damage before we actually reveal. Ah, that's it. Steiner. Could be worse. I'm out of high potions, so we need to kill him quickly, or it's done and dusted, unfortunately. That'll do it. Worth a go. We'll do it again later. We'll try it again later. We're a little bit short of the mark on this time round. Well, I don't know. We nearly got it then, but... Oh, actually... I'll give you one more go, because I forgot that's where I was going to start, man, to be honest. I was getting ready to reload my game again and going through dialogue and stuff, but it's not the case. It's not the case. Come on, Tentarian. Oh, fuck. Thought I killed us all then. I thought the madman killed us all. We can do this. We can do this. Mostly stick to magic attacks will do this. I am no longer too worried. Worse than Doom. I'd rather get hit with Doom than the Paper Strike. No, the Paper Strike, it hits like a fucking bus. He's dead anyway, man. So it don't matter. There we go. Just keep VV on it. We'll be laughing. Focusing with VV right now, and then we should be able to polish this off pretty quickly, to be honest. One or two more. We can keep it open, i.e. if we don't hit it with any melee attacks, we should be fine. boss. All right. Go through the motions. Gives Vivi a bit more time to get MP anyway. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Pretty sneaky, sis. We need to act quickly or we're fucked. Nope, that's it. Alright, one more time. One more time. Rule of threes. Since we were frightfully close that time. We didn't do too bad the first time, but I remember the gimmick now. I remember the gimmick. We had Quinner. It wouldn't be an issue, man. Just get a mighty guard up early. There's only one problem in this fight, and its name is the big old paper move there. It's a stinker. Paper storm. Minor strike when it's closed. Keeping Steiner's defense. And mind you, if I let's have a look at the gear quickly. Yeah, minor strike does all right damage when, especially at the start of the fight, because it does damage based on value differences. I've got my timer going here at the same time. I've got to remember.
Hello, Ashley.
I mean, orders. I put Steiner in the back just in case. Sort his abilities out as well. Right, okay, we're a little bit better off than we were a second ago. Right, let's give it one more. Fucking hell, it had the Paper Storm tooltip at the top, man. I shit myself. Minor strike is supposed to make him again after he opens the after cuts the first time. Is it? But on the right page. Because every melee attack he opens to a certain page and it's like 160 something we want to get. But if there's a way to force him onto the right page, I'm fucking all for it, man. Okay, much better on the defense. I think we'll be all right. Using suboptimal items just to get the thingies going. Abilities going. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Focus on VV. So it might be 3 rounds of magic attacks till it close, or it might just be 3 turns. Let's just try and get as much magic damage in as we can. See if I can get away with 3, so 6 turns total from VV is what I'm trying to get out of this. Try this. Not bad. Not bad. Can I get one more in? Woo! Vivi! Okay. Do that one more time and I think we're good, to be honest. So does sword magic count as actual magic? Because I thought it was the case where melee attacks make him close up immediately, whereas magic attacks we can keep him going for a couple turns without running away. Fuck, that's bad. So that's really bad. Use Doom. Use anything other than that in quick succession, man. That is a brutal rotation. That is a brutal rotation. It's doing RNG on the moves. Like, it's not got, okay, you can only use Paper Storm if you've not, if you've buffered it with them. So basically, you can't, the way I would do it, possibly, obviously, because I want to win the fight, is if you've used Paper Storm, you can't use it on your next turn. That's not the case here. So we've just got wiped. Fucking hell, man. Oh, somebody got trance. I want to give that one more go, man. Because some of it is RNG, man. We are being a bit greedy by going this early, but who cares, man? We might as well give it another go. In any situation, if we get Paper Storm twice, it's dead as anyway. Should have put Stein on the back row. Doom's fine. You can use Doom whenever you want, mate. I really don't mind. Okay, that'll do. That'll do it. BV, we need you right now, buddy. Come on, son. Quick. All right, he's immune. It's all right. Weavy, you are ace in the hole, my friend. Steiner, go! Steiner, go! Yeah! Oh, he's still about it, man. He's still about it. That's gonna close. I fucking didn't think it'd stay open that long. I could have got in another magic. That was foolish. I wasted an opportunity there. Let's try and get him to open up quick. Right, Steiner needs healing ASAP. Elixir, just fuck it. Nah, he's dead. He's dead as fuck. Steiner, go. Yes. Use those elixirs, man. They're just gonna set... You fucking cheeky bastard. Alright. Need to force him to open because if he paper storms... Needs to open, he needs to open, he needs to open. I'm being frivolous by reviving. I'm actually wasting opportunities here. How much health did Tantarian have? Because if we're close, I'll get it, but... $21,000 HP, level 41. Yeah, we need to take better advantage of minus strike. Certainly. I believe you are correct, Tommy. Alright, let's try that again, man. Got quite a lot of HP, but we just need one good run to do it. Come on, boys. We can do it. You can do it. Need to keep Steiner on relatively low HP. Steiner. Used to be a bit lower. All right. That's all right. Zan, hit Steiner now. Thank you. Quick. Got him. Absolutely right, Tommy. You're absolutely right, darling. Oh, Vivi's dead. Fucking idiot. We're halfway there. Yeah, we're nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. Fucking pish, mate. Absolute pish. Little wanker. Little wanker. That one little gimmick, man. It just needed the right threshold for his HP difference, but you're absolutely right, man. It's a nice frame painting. I framed a painting once. Still doing time for murder. Unfuckwithable. Feel Zone and Fawn shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Comparatively. We've lost out on a little bit of time, but to be honest, we're able to take advantage of the fact that the game is running slightly faster than it should be. Like, combat's going faster than it should be, whilst the clock still goes down at the normal rate. So we're actually a bit ahead, all considered. Lovely stuff. I can move him to the front row again now, to be honest. Ding, ding, stinky, stinky, ding, ding, rinky, dinky, stink, stink. Where could she be? Whoa. Hey guys, look at this. Okay. Christ, we get temporary Beatrix soon. It's all happening so fast. We're progressing at a pretty decent pace, to be honest. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, we got loads of time. We've got loads of time. I think on a normal run we'd have like 3 minutes extra or something. This disc do go quick, you're right. I'm surprised at the pace of the first one as well. Like we are, yeah, I mean, the increased battle speed is certainly making a difference, it feels. I need to steal Stardust Rod from Zone. Oh, AP. Oh, well. Oh, what did I get? I missed. Battles are fast and all the loading between. Yeah, absolutely. There's no dipping about at the camera or anything. It's a little bit cheeky, but come on, man. I'd only be whining about it. You know what I'm like? I'd only be complaining, and that's only funny sometimes. Oops, I attacked Wizard Dan. Where is my etiquette? Yay! Oh shit, I tapped the wrong one. Silly, silly.
Damn you, we will get you for this. Matters not to us. Finished with Garnet we are. You are too late.
Garnetto. Oh, jealous. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever pick it up for, it used to be really quite tricky to get Memoria and stuff loaded into the PC version, but it's fucking remarkably easy to mod these days. It's got an actual mod loader that you can just install things from within the loader. So much easier. I used to have a really hard time, and I mod quite often. I always have done, but I used to have a hard time fucking modding Final Fantasy 9 effectively.
Oh no.
Princess! No! Princess, please forgive me. I don't deserve to be a knight. I don't even deserve to live. Her heart's still beating. Yeah, I know. Get her out of here. Daggy, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright, kid. Friendship. Ew, I'm bushed from all that running. Can't stop. Hold on, bro. I'm coming. Come on, get up. A lot of falling over in Final Fantasy 9. People be falling over all the time. Ding, 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 bonk, bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Not so optimal with my ability learning, but let's just take a minute now to see how I can change that up a bit. Ideally, yeah, I mean, Steiner, I'm sorry, mate. You're just gonna have to suck it up and use some bad equipment for a bit, buddy. We're against Beatrix next, and all we need to do is stall, so... Moguri Mod, yes, absolutely. We're using that at the moment, and we are going to be using some of the mods to get some extra characters, just to have a bit of fun, because most people that are watching our playthrough are familiar. So we'd like to get cut characters like Beatrix and Lani in the party. But we'll do that a little bit later. I figure we'll add Beatrix at the natural point. Oh, auto haste, bitch, yes. Which should probably be after the Alexandrian invasion, as it were. Does that level up twice as fast if I double equip? I don't think it does. Oh well. Lani will probably add after her boss fight, just for shits and giggles. It's a shame. It's a shame we didn't get either of them, to be honest. But that doesn't mean we can't fuck with the game to make this playthrough a little bit more interesting. I mean, our party's already pretty overpowered as it is. So, we're not too worried about that, man. Yeah, absolutely. Let's just get auto haste ASAP, man. Oh, ability up. Don't mind. Don't mind if I do. Do anything in order to equip that. I don't really care. She's a man-eater, make you work hard. Ah. Not optimal by any means, but fuck it. It will do, I think. It's a little bit of glamping. Why not? Right, what do we need? We need survival vest from the next Beatrix encounter. That'll be the last time we face off with the dear general. Because she becomes based after that. She stops being a genocider. To be honest, like, it's hard to really sympathize with Beatrix and her turning cult. Like, she was only mad at Bran because she didn't get to do the genocide with her ground forces. She's mostly pissed off that the Bemetians and Clarens were wiped off the face of the earth with a fucking atomic blast versus her being able to do it. But hey, it means she becomes a good guy anyway, because she's like, fucking hell, atomic weapons are a bit much. That's a bit peak for my liking. God's bless her, man.
I don't think anyone followed us.
Yeah, reset the magic, the secret passage. Very important. Very, very courteous. Why have you done this? Can't believe you've done this. I have devoted my whole life to serving you and the princess. Why did you harm the princess? Why? Steiner. STFU.
Zidane, do you think she'll ever wake up?
Of course, she's asleep because she's tired, that's all. I want to let Dagger rest a little. Do you guys mind? Fuck off, man. Your arms are getting tired, don't lie. Scoundrel. Scoundrel. I'm sorry. Babe. Babe, I'm sorry. What happened to you? You're not your usual self. Ah, yes. The light-hearted, flirtatious Zidane is also changing, man. Go on, blame my incompetence. Tell me it's my fault. No, man. I can't. I don't know what I fucking feel right now, but can't even shed a tear, bro.
There they are. There is no escape.
Welcome back, Steiner. Where have you been all this time? Don't tell me you've been enjoying the company of these scoundrels. Hey, bitch, the only scoundrels around here are you and your fat queen. Foolers like you will never learn. I should have put him on the back row again, but fuck it. Vivi should have slow for this fight. I don't know if we've got it, though. Just get the steals in. Oh, we do! You leave my rat alone! Christmas. That's a shame, Zidane, because you're on theft duty, so another fucking waste of trance it's going to be, I'm afraid. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't attack the rat. Don't attack the rat.
I want that survival vest. I want that survival vest. I want that survival vest. I want the vest. Doesn't matter. We don't actually need to attack her. We just need to live. No. Not Zidane. Anybody but Zidane, please. Come on, mates.
Attack the rat.
Come on, mates. Come on. It's already over. Fucking loser. Fucking loser.
Your pathetic powers are useless against me.
Hey, wait a minute. You're the general of this kingdom. Oh? As the general of Alexandria, what is your sworn duty? I know, man. Gutted about that. Bad fucking RNG. Isn't it to protect Dagger, your Princess Garnet? Oh my god, complete fucking psyop from Zidane. Oh! Oh, you're right. Yeah. You know what? Oh. Oh, no, you're right. Oh. Oh, no, you're right. Fucking hell. Yeah, you know, when the Queen said she was going to chop Garnet's head off, I didn't really think of it this way, but you're absolutely right. Oh, thanks, Zidane. Thanks for waking me up. I'm woke now. Decapitating teenagers isn't okay. You're right. I didn't realize this before, man. I was pro-genocide until you said, isn't your duty to not let the royal family decapitate itself? I've been so foolish, Zidane. I'm sorry. Fucking idiot. So it was true. The Queen really did mean to kill her. What? No, the Queen would never do such a thing. Steiner, it is time for you to accept the truth like I did 2 seconds ago. My heart is set. All this time I've been mistaken. Notice how Freya... Look. Sorry, I was sat in the way anyway. Look at my girl. Look at my girl there. I need a brighter colour than that, Moose. The only one not in the room looking at Beatrix. Does anybody know why? I wonder. Is it possibly because not 10 minutes ago, Beatrix led a full-on... Oh! Well, yeah, this is... Well, yeah, I mean, the devastation was not too unlike a fucking tsunami. Beatrix did a tsunami in a metaphorical sense all over Freya's rat friends. So it's all right for Beatrix to be like, oh no, I'm actually a good guy now. But she's actually done some fucking she needs to be cancelled. We need to cancel Beatrix. I know everybody likes Beatrix. Yay, Beatrix. But Beatrix actually needs to probably be cancelled on Twitter pretty fucking quickly, you guys. I hate to say this, but the lady's right, Rusty. You better listen to this genocider. Citizens of Bermesia, please forgive me. The fucking audacity, man. Not 10 minutes ago, you wiped out most of the Bermesian population. Nuremberg has her number for sure. This is outrageous, isn't it? This is the first time I've realized just how kind of limp-wristed this turncoating actually is. She's a fucking killer. She's a bad person. She's a really bad person. And now she's just like, oh no, all of a sudden I feel empathy. All of a sudden, empathy just fucking dialed in, and I actually really regret doing genocides on rat people and referring to them as vermin. I actually really regret doing ethnic cleansings across the world. It's kind of fucked up that I did that. And because this white woman is in danger, I'm really starting to regret my previous decisions. I don't know. I think Beatrix might be a little less based than the fandom would like to believe. The audacity. Freya, tell her. Tell her. It is too late to seek forgiveness. Tommy says, you know what? Fuck you, Moose. She has a great rack. I'm willing to overlook her war crimes. Yeah, she's a beautiful fucking white woman. How could we how could we ever turn that down? You know what? Fuck you.
But you can still save Dagia.
Freya.
I tell you this because I acknowledge your powers. Help your princess.
I don't know if I can, but I'll give it a try. I hope this will work. Come on, you can do it. Fucking outrageous, man. Outrageous.
Irrevocable is the spell we have cast.
Oh, sorry, her healing magic is orange. Is that a phoenix? What's she doing? What's she casting right now? Esuna? Esuna.
Esuna.
Oh, princess, are you all right? Oh, my head. What happened and why do we have the same voice?
Dagger. Yay, yay, princess.
You're all here.
What's all this ruckus? Dum, 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 dum.
The princess has awakened, your majesty. Kidnapping the princess they are, your majesty.
Dispel, maybe, yeah. We'll have to, you know what? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find that spell. Have you extracted all the Eidolons from her?
We have, your majesty.
Then what are you waiting for? Take Garnet and throw her in prison.
Yes, your majesty.
I won't allow that. Oh, are you defying me as well?
Your Majesty, it is my duty to protect the princess. I beg you, reconsider.
I want to know what these. I want to know how Steiner and Beatrix were sworn in, because you'd think Queen Bran would be able to, if what the Queen says goes, basically. I'd like to know what this creed is that enables them to be like, oh no, actually, it's I know you are the monarch. I know you're the monarch, but so is she. Not as big a monarch as you, mind, but I don't know. She's prettier than you are, I guess. She's prettier than you are. Think she's right or left-handed. Somebody, we'll find out. We can work that out. What, Beatrix? We can work that out. You two are joining forces. How amusing! Get rid of them,
Mother.
Yeah, what are Zorn and Thorn gonna do? Well, spawn Bandersnatch, obviously.
Don't worry.
Come on, let's go. Wait!
Bandersnatch, bite their heads off.
I do like how, I mean, it's contrived, though. I've actually got, I'd say this is one of the weaker plot points, really. Also, look how fucked up this texture is. Where's my thingy? Look at that. Little bit warped there. I don't think this is strictly intended. I think this is a pretty weak plot point. Because it's got room for really interesting character development for both Beatrix and Freya, but we don't get it. For the most part, Freya's character arc is over. Unfortunately, like she is now having to find purpose for her own self, man. Like she's been forgotten by the only person that remembers her in a way that she wants to be, you know, the only person she cares about, or the person she cares about the most has forgotten about her. So now she has a broken sense of identity. It's like, well, if you don't remember me, then what's the fucking point? On top of that, she is part of a scattered race whose nation has been completely wiped off the face of the earth. She is a refugee. She is a knight without a kingdom, and that is fucking fantastic basis for really good character development. But we don't really get much more Freya character development, really. Like we get the closing moments of the story where her and Fratley are talking again, and you know she's coming to terms with it. But this division, this schism between Beatrix and Freya could have been really, really fucking evocative, man. It could have been really, really powerful, but we don't really get to see much payoff for it. So it's really cool that they're going back to back, considering they were enemies less than an hour ago. That's really fucking cool. I always like it when enemies become good guys, when it's rational, when it's being earned. This should be, and maybe I need to look at my cut content a little bit deeper and see if there was anything planned for this. There's a lot missing here, right? There's a lot missing here to make that. I mean, if it turns out that there isn't any cut content and they didn't intend to grow on this relationship any further, they fucking should have done. I think the relationship between Freya and Beatrix could have been really fucking interesting. And with them both coming to terms, with Beatrix being like, look, man, I'm fucking sorry. I'm really, really sorry. It's like, well, you can be sorry, but that doesn't change the fact that you assisted in the ethnic cleansing of my fucking race and my people. You were a despicable, murderous racist who referred to my people as vermin, just like Kuja, just like Bran. You have a lot to answer for, Beatrix. But no, she doesn't need to, because she saves Dagger. It's hard to tell because she's holding a sword with two hands. Sorry, what we really need to find out is what she left her right-handed. Right-handed. To be fair, that's the first plot point. That's the first plot point I've targeted. And it's not like I'm not because I'm biased, man. I love these games. I love this game to pieces, but it doesn't mean it's above critique. Doesn't mean it couldn't be better, you know. I think that's a bit of a stickler for me now. It's like, and I'll get over it. It's fine, because I mean, Beatrix and Freya, they don't really carry the game's bigger themes on their back, but Freya is a tragic heroine, man. She has got some serious trauma, and we don't really get the opportunity to explore that quite as much as I would have liked. I like deeply traumatized characters, man. They're my favorite. Like, traumatized Final Fantasy characters are my thing, man, entirely. Oh, it's so good to have Dagger back, man. Oh. She is quite underleveled, so we're going to keep her in the party as much as we can. I generally front run Garnet anyway, I think. they had to team up for Mirror, that was an opportunity to squash beef. Yeah, man. Final Fantasy VIII is deep, man. If you haven't already, check out the Final Fantasy VIII playthrough we do. We should have the full playlist, man. But somebody made a comment. It's like, oh man, Skull and Cypher are big boys, man. Like, I don't know if you should be like pearl clutching as much as you are with all this talk of them being child soldiers and stuff. It's like, man, they're fucking 17 years old. Squall's like 5'7", 5'8". He's built like a ballerina, and he's been a fucking war orphan for. He's been an agent of war for 5 years before we meet the cunt. He didn't respond to me, man. It was like, oh, man, the Cypher and Squall are big boys, man. They're fucking not. I'm bigger than Squall, man. I'd knock Squall out. Step back. Knock Squall the fuck out, man. I need to equip Dagger with some fucking proper garments, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII does trauma well. We are going to dig into some trauma in Final Fantasy IX, but not. Oh my god, I cannot wait to talk about Dagger and her symbolic suicide, man. I love me some suicidal Final Fantasy characters. Oh boy. I turned off random battles. What's that little icon in the bottom right? How do I do that? It doesn't really matter. I don't really care about random battles, but I might do at some point. I need to get blue magic. Sorry, they're all fighting for you. Whatever. They're moving forward, giving it everything they've got. So we've got to move on just like they are. We can't stop now. Come on. Yeah, man, should be about it's but live VODs don't track the same way that normal videos do. But if you go into playlists, I think it'll all be on there, boss. We went hard on Final Fantasy VIII. I'm quite happy with how that went in terms of discussion. I could have finished it a bit better. I wanted to talk more about R equals U because I'm a big advocate for R equals U, but we beat Ultimecia the day that Rebirth came out, or the day that we were going to play Rebirth. So as soon as we beat Ultimecia, we just fucking moved right on. It's a bit of a shame, but I enjoyed that playthrough, man. Got some good traction for that as well. Go on, girls. What do you think? It's not going to be easy. See, I love this dynamic, man, but I just don't think it's earned. I mean, how am I going to choose to read this? Here's how I'm reading this right now. Freya is like, right, fuck it, like, I've lost everything, man. So I guess your white teenage princess is what I'm fighting for now. So yeah, let's just team up, man, because ultimately we're both knights. We just got to throw down and fucking get shit done. Because I care about this as much as you do, in a way. How do you care about this as much as Beatrix? Like, why are you this invested in Garnet? Or is it like what are Freya's stakes? Is what I'm asking. What are Freya's stakes right now? And why is she the one that's backed up in a corner with Beatrix? Like, right, come on, bitch, let's throw down. Me and you will fucking sort this out, man. We're both knights. Let's get to it. Why isn't it Steiner and Beatrix? You know? And I know Steiner and Beatrix have their own fucking brilliant moment. But that feels earned. That makes sense. Is Freya only here now so Beatrix and Steiner can have their moment later on? Because having Steiner and Beatrix here would detract from that? Because it probably wouldn't. It would probably build their relationship, man. I don't know. I know this is what I'm like. If you've seen me play any of these fucking video games before, you know I can't help myself. I have to assess what the writer's intent might have been. And it just feels like there's a lot missing for Freya right now. Like, what are Freya's stakes? Why is she committed right now, other than the fact that she has no purpose? Because it's not good for a character to lack purpose and then just go along with the flow. You know what I mean? I like Freya. I really like Freya. But the reason I like Freya is because she's got a good foundation. She's got an interesting character arc, and it plays into a lot of the existential questions and themes that this game loves to deal with, and it deals with really, really well most of the time. But I just don't get it. I don't see it. I just don't see it. And I want to be wrong. And maybe we'll get some more after this, man. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but the Switch just feels a bit fucking... Whoa, all right, fucking hell. So Freya's here, and I haven't really had time to think about it, but Freya, I get it. Freya's there. Her and Beatrix have agreed to disagree. I know, man. She owes you a genocide on white people. Heavens. Oh, look, there he is. Steiner, what the fuck are you doing here? I am Captain Nadabot Steiner of Alexandria. Grant me the honor of assisting you brave knights. Enough with your babble. Fight. 3 knights, man. Just 3 knight lads. Just 3 knights going at it. Oh, God, you put them to sleep. 1 knight going at it. Yeah, you got your multi-grain racket, man. Hurry up and finish with that if you don't mind. Because you've got a lot to learn, Missy. You're quite far behind. I really like this ability system, actually. I've not mentioned it yet, but I've always been a big fan of this ability system. I think it speaks for itself, really. It gets good use out of all of the equipment, pretty much. Good variety. There's certain things that some characters can learn that others can't. There's a lot of exchange of equipment within the same, like, class boundaries. Like Dragon Knight, Knight. Night. Dragoon, man. They only ever call them Dragon Knights in Final Fantasy IX. Why don't they call them Dragoons? If this is a celebration of Final Fantasy up until this point, it'll be more appropriate. Maybe that's translation bullshit. Maybe that's just translation fuckery. There's no reason they shouldn't be called Dragoons. Maybe it's the whole police situation. At the South Gate, there's mentions of Alexandrian police, and then we never see any boys in blue. You bastards! Bastards we may be, but clever are we? Hee hee hee. Bang! Hey, what's up? Zidane, are you all right? Blank! Boys! Hold up, my body still feels kind of stiff. Actually, was Blank the Scouse one? I haven't applied the Scouse accent half as much as I should have done, man. Who's Dagger? Zidane's new girl. What, you don't know? No, what? What are you talking about? Just keep running.
She's.
Jeez.
We came here straight from Evil Forest.
Man, I love you guys. Zidane, you can ride the Gargant downstairs.
Blank. Marcus.
Get out of here. We'll take care of this. There's more bad guys coming.
I owe you guys big time. Suck your dicks later. See you later. Yeah, blowjob party later, right? See you later, boys. Rainbow party. So this is Gargan Roo.
Daggy, alright. Daggy, alright.
Forgot I asked. I'm sure you have a lot on your mind.
There's something coming.
It's a fucking massive insect, my lord. This is a Gargan. It's fucking massive.
We're riding this thing.
Yeah, let's get going. We have no time to waste. I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, come on! Where the fuck do you think everyone stayed behind? Yeah, they're fighting for you, but also they know deep down inside that they have to fight, dickhead. Beatrix, Freya, Marcus, Blank, even fucking Steiner. Sometimes you can't just think everything out. You have to listen to your heart. All right. Well, I'm sorry, I take it back.
Where are we going?
We're going to Trano. We'll stay there for the time being and try to figure out our next move. Oh, will they not? Brother, let me try and get you a link now. Good to know, because I need, I've fucking coded that bot myself. Right. I see. Yeah, I see. That's my fault. There you are, brother. There you are. Itchy putting as well. I need to sort the bot out. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. Nice one, brother. Good to have you.
Yikes.
I've got to fight the worm, haven't we? It's a different worm, right? Or is it the same worm? Is this what the Gargant's scared of?
I think this one's...
Yeah, it is. Okay. Oak staff. Adamant vest, not bad. I need to sort the verification bots out. Probably just tomorrow I'll play around with Discord bots a bit. For some reason I've just fucking started coding everything. Don't know why I decided to start doing that, because everything I make is going to be suboptimal, but it's a lot more fun that way. Steel. Steel. Come on, cunt. You right? We're getting the oak staff. I'm not going anywhere till you've got it, Zidane. You fucked up hard on the Beatrix fight. We're not going anywhere until you've got it. We're staying right here, son. Ultra sound wave.
I am Ruby Weavy. Fuck you, cunt.
Weavy,
Stop it. Fuck you. Cut my asshole.
Vivi, who taught you these words?
Fuck you, pussy. Fuck you, motherfucker. Suck my dick.
Vivi, you can't talk to Dagger like that.
I'ma fuck the princess in the ass.
No, Vivi. You don't fuck princesses in their assholes.
What can you do? I'm not gonna mac on her. I'm gonna mac on Garnet. Fuck you, Zidane. Your dad wanks on all fours.
Oops. Come on, you prick. Yay!
I'm back again, yeah.
Alright. React to the attack then. Fuck you, you're dead anyway. Vivi, kill him. Shit. Vivi, kill him. Oh, farted. Oomph. It's moving again, but why is it going so fucking slowly? Hey, hurry up, cunt. Don't yell at it. The poor thing must be scared to death. Fuck that. Nothing. A bug that size doesn't get to be afraid of anything.
But it's...
See, it can go faster. Good job. No, Zidane, look. Ah, fucking hell. Damn it, it's chasing us. We'll pass Trainer if we don't stop soon. Oglops behind it, man. Oglops did the 9/11 things. Clear was an inside job. I think we just passed Trano. Fuck! We can't just hop off at this speed. Zidane, look. What the fuck? Oh, sugar balls. The tunnel. Oi. We're gonna fall. Hang on tight. An exit. Dead. Dead as fuck.
Mother.
Fucking broken back. Wheelchair.
Your Majesty.
Shibbidi hibbidi ding dong. Ring ding ding dang.
In my way you are. Step back, underling. Let us through.
I have strict orders from the Queen not to let either of you through. I shall make any inquiries on your behalf.
A cunt you are. You are a cunt. The Queen's guests have arrived. Let them come in, shall we?
I shall inquire. Stay here, fuckers. Your Majesty. Yes, Your Majesty. Let the guests through. You two are dismissed.
What does that mean?
Queen Bran is quite upset with you two for letting the princess escape with the pendant. I had ample opportunity to remove it, man. I don't know. You should go now. Love that. They cut Jesters of the Moon, man. Just cut the song dead.
Whatever to do are we? We cannot live without the Queen's backing. We must first tell the guests to come in.
You. Who's this? Lani or Amaranth? Oh, God.
Who are you? Out of my way, the Queen summoned me.
Restrain yourself before the Queen.
Do you understand who you're talking to?
I'm Lani, the best and most beautiful bounty hunter in the world.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty.
I need to work on a Lani voice.
I hear things aren't going too well.
Have you no manners? This is what I get for hiring a lowlife.
I'm sure you didn't hire me for my manners, Your Majesty.
You have two objectives. The first is to retrieve the pendant, a national treasure, from Princess Garnet. The other is to assassinate the black maids traveling with them. What? Oh, God. Oh, Amaranth's got earrings? He's got hoops. What is that? I don't know. A soulless golem. A defect is running free.
I don't know what happened between you and the princess, but what should I do if I meet with resistance?
Just get the pendant back from that wretched girl.
Wonderful. My axe is pleased to hear that. It won't take long.
Lonnie got a fat ass.
Good day, Your Majesty.
Lonnie got a fat ass.
Is it true that the boy with a tail is traveling with the princess?
Yes, that accursed monkey. I shall give you an extra reward if you take care of him.
I was right. I'll take care of your request after I finish him.
We're going to need to think up of a voice for Amaranth before he comes around properly.
Reporting. The Alexandrian fleet has returned to home waters. Please prepare to depart on the Red Rose.
Ah, finally! We leave immediately! Pinnacle Rocks! Pinnacle Rocks. Look at that font. Is that Impact? That was nasty font. That's a nasty font, bro.
Mummy.
Vivi, we made it. Where are we?
We're at Pinnacle Rocks. It's supposed to be near Lindblom Castle.
Pinnacle Rocks, Lindblom. The Gargan took us this far. Where's Freya, Steiner, and Beatrix? And Zidane?
He went to check the area.
Hey, you're awake, man. Are you alright? I'm alright. I don't know where everyone is. We're really far from Alexandria, you know. Hey, don't worry. The Tantalus guys are with him too, pet. It's almost nightfall. They're probably in Trano by now. Fucking clinking drinks. Clinking drinks, man. Do you think we can borrow an airship in Inblum? Trano is only steps away if we can reach the South Good. Yeah. Ah! Are you our enemy?
That is up to you. My name is Ramu.
I've heard your name somewhere. I've seen your name in a book I read about summoning magic. You must be Ramu, the Thunder God.
Do you know that your summon magic destroyed Clara? An Eidolon follows its summoner's orders. It responded to the orders of a woman filled with greed this time.
No, Mummy. I can't believe it. I was confined while Clara was destroyed. I didn't do it. It wasn't your fault, Dagger. Clara was an inside job. They knew. That's why they stayed behind. Check the receipts. Everyone.
True, you were not the one who caused the destruction. But I must ask you, what will you do now?
If I were more powerful, if I could use summon magic, then I too could do a genocide. I beg of you, please help me.
And cause more destruction?
No. I was afraid of my swimming magic, but not anymore.
I have a bigger beard now, and I am taller. Many years have passed since I last served a master. I must test to see whether you are truly fit to be my mummy.
I will hide 5 manifestations of myself in this forest. Each one of them will carry a piece of the hero's story. Collect all 5 pieces and tell me the story. If you put together the story to my satisfaction, I shall become your eidolon. All right. I'm sorry. I know we must hurry. It's all right, man. I'll help you too. Thanks, you two. I had random battles turned off. And I need them on now, because Dagger's got to catch you up a little bit. Woohoo! We will do. There you go, Montino. Fuck off. Get to fuck.
Once upon a time, 33 small countries fought together against an empire. One day, a rebel troop visited a man named Joseph, who lived with his daughter. Owing a debt to the troop, he gladly accepted their plea for help. They headed for a cavern in the snowfield. That's beginning. You have 4 to go.
I've never really tried to analyze this story before that we've got to assemble. We're going to do that now, though, I think. Historian's explanation. The fact they didn't report Joseph's death to his granddaughter was indicative of their guilt for failing to protect him. In the end, heroes are also human. That's human. You have 3 to go. We're going to see what themes it embodies. It's a story of Final Fantasy II. Oh, is it? I never knew that, brother. That's really fucking cool. I never knew that. Interesting. I wonder how that got past me. I mean, to be fair, I've not completed Final Fantasy II on my own. So I'm fuzzy on the details. But that's really cool, and that makes sense. Oh, fucking yawning. With Joseph's help, the troop defeated the Adamantoise in the Snowfield Cavern and acquired the goddess Bell they needed to enter the Empire's castle. That's cooperation. You have 2 to go. Ooh, we've got that fucking... that Uematsu upright bass again. We've not heard that upright bass since the Galbadian garden theme from FF8. It's what? That's the song that made me fall in love with the upright bass. The dong 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 dong. Fucking gorgeous. It's where Une's mirror and Doga's artifact are from too. Fucking ace, man. That's really cool. I'm glad to have you, Tommy. That's a wee bit of trivia I did not know. Completely forgot about this in terms of note taking and all the rest of it. Woefully underprepared. Whoa! Jump scare. On their way home, they fell into a trap set by a traitor. Joseph gave his life to save the troop. The troop left without fuck off. Didn't mean to skip that. He didn't say fuck off. That was me. No, the last one should be there, right? Get out. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 so far. We've got this one under here, right? Where's my guide at? Oh, there's one back at the start as well. Right. Oh yeah, random battles. You know, we got lucky with that, didn't we? Fucking hell, the trans system is so whack. Although Joseph's death was not reported to his daughter, the manner of his death speaks for itself. This is the story of the true hero. That's Hero, the last piece. Beginning, cooperation, silence, either human or hero. Interesting. I like that. I like that on its own. Beginning, cooperation, silence. And then you get to choose whether it's human or hero, because heroes are ultimately human. Wow. Fuck Zagnos, they can't come with me. Oh, we get one of my favorite cutscenes in a minute. I get one of my favorite cutscenes, man. It's a fucking terrifying cutscene, but it's also stunning. So you found all 5. Let's hear the story. However, the story comprises 4 parts. One of them doesn't belong. Be sure to choose only 4. Once upon a time, 33 small countries fought together against an empire. One day, a rebel troop visited a man named Joseph, who lived with his daughter. Owing a debt to the troop, he gladly accepted their plea for help. They headed for a cavern in the snowfield. With Joseph's help, the troop defeated the Adamantois in the snowfield cavern and acquired the goddess bell they needed to enter the empire's castle. On their way home, they fell into a trap set by a traitor. Joseph gave his life to save the troop. The troop left without telling Joseph's daughter, Nellie, about the tragedy. Go to human, man. The fact that they didn't report Joseph's death to his daughter was indicative of their guilt for failing to protect him. In the end, heroes are also human. Let's recite your story. Are you satisfied with your choices? Let me ask you one thing. How come you chose human for the conclusion?
People pass down stories of other people to whom they feel an affinity. The people in the story had flaws, as we all do. This is why they became heroes in the people's mind.
I want to know what you think, in your own words.
Me? I ran away from my country, but I haven't forgotten about my people.
Your soul is very tense right now. Maybe a back rub will help you.
Thank you.
There are many paths. Remember that you alone choose the path on which you walk.
Maybe now I can do a genocide too.
Let's go to Lindblom. Let's kill them all. Yay! Hey, old man, you gone already? I wanted to ask him why he made Dagger play such a silly game. Heroic? Human? Those are just things people say after the fact. Why try to give meaning to what the main character of the story chose? Asking the fucking hard questions there, boss. I mean... why try to give meaning to what the main character of the story chose? I feel like we kind of need to at least try to answer that, given the lengths we're going to analyze the choices and the meaning of the characters in Final Fantasy IX, bro. try and identify with heroes, I guess. To try and relate to them, to try and understand and deduce why they chose to do the things that they do in order to humanize legend and myth, I guess.
I think the old man would have become her idol either way. That's the impression I got.
Zidane, Vivi, let's go! You're exactly right. It's not what the people say afterwards. What's important is being true to oneself. Okay. She may not have realized it, but when she wished to learn how to use summon magic, the summon power returned to her. Summon magic can be used for good or evil. She is still young, but there is room for growth, so I chose her as my master. I'll be watching over her. I hope you, too, will be yeah, alright, whatever. Fun times. Look, it's Limburn Castle. I hope it doesn't get obliterated. I love this cutscene, man, but it's probably the scariest cutscene in the fucking game. In a lot of ways. Zidane. I want to use summon magic to protect everyone. I know you can do it, man.
Zidane. Look. Hey, listen.
Is that the red rose? The red rose, funnily enough, I need to look into this because the red rose is the crest of House Lancaster. I live in the city of Lancaster, and House Lancaster used to be quite a prominent House of Lords. It's got quite a history. So I'd like to know if the red rose in this instance is derived from House Lancaster. It gives me a bit more of a cultural link in some ways. It's just another way to further attach myself to Final Fantasy IX, I guess. But yeah, the red rose is atypically associated with House Lancaster. And that ain't all. Those lights must be telepods, man. They're sending black mages directly inside the castle. In Clara, they used summon magic afterwards. No. Mother. Mother. Dagger. I love this cutscene so much. I love it. I love it. I love it. Might be my favorite. Look at our girl's face, man. And then we get the look of fury. We get the look of absolute anger from Zidane. Your fucking audacity. How dare you fucking make my girl feel like this? This bitch. So quiet. Mother, I can't believe you've attacked Lindblom. Careful, they might still be around. Vivi, you stay here and hide.
No way, it's dangerous here.
Those are there are Alexandrian soldiers everywhere. You should stay out of their sight. Not so much Alexandrian soldiers you ought to worry about, surely. Don't fret. We'll be well, unless they try and take him back with them, I guess. I'm sorry, Vivi.
It's okay, just make it quick.
Should I crush his head out by his chest?
Stop it, he's a living creature. What do you say? Brian programmed him to kill. But they're just like anybody else.
Lies. They may look human, but that's where the similarity ends. They destroy everything, like wrecking balls destroy buildings.
Wrecking balls? You got wrecking balls?
They don't even know that we're made of flesh and blood.
Please, stop it.
Hello, Auntie.
Yeah, it's been a good stream today, man. Definitely catch up when you get chance. We'll be here for another 20 minutes yet, brother, so don't worry. Not too late to chill. Yeah, it's been a good one. We got quite a lot done today as well. And quite a lot discussed. As you can see, Lindblom has seen better times. The industrial district is gone, and the business and theatre district are also in ruins. Allocate soldiers to the reconstruction. We must get the citizens' lives back on track.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Artania. Princess Garnet. Master Zidane. Glad to see you're both safe. Where is Uncle Sid? Is the Regent safe? Yes, Princess. The castle was spared. Regent Sid is alive. Thank goodness. I will take you to see him.
Alrighty.
Princess Garnet is back. Sorry, Artania's voice sucks.
Garnet, I thought Bran had imprisoned you.
Zidane rescued me.
Thank you, Zidane.
But Freya, Steiner, and Beatrix were left behind.
The renowned General Beatrix. I don't think you have anything to worry about.
I don't think so either, Dagger. We wound up in Pinnacle Rocks instead of Traino, but they'll be fine on their own.
What? Pinnacle? Did you ride the Gargant?
How did you know?
It's my job to know the land surrounding my country. However, I sometimes lack foresight. Bran was after the Eidolons. That much I knew. But I underestimated the power of the Eidolons. Maybe I deserve to be cursed with this body.
I'm sure you surrendered. I'm glad you surrendered. Clara resisted and got fucking wiped off the face of the fucking earth, man. Clara was an inside job. What should I do? What should I say?
Hey, got a live one here. Watch out, it might attack. Hey, this one's much smaller than the others. Ouch! Let me go, I'm not one of them. Then why are you dressed like a black mage?
That must be.
We took an Alexandrian soldier into custody. I just said...
Should we turn it over to Alexandria?
Uncle Sid.
Let him go. Master Vivi is not an Alexandrian soldier. It's only a disguise. It's only a disguise to deceive the enemy. I see. My apologies. I've acquired more information about Queen Bran. Look. A weapons dealer named Kuja is behind the recent string of attacks. Kuja has been supplying Bran with highly advanced magic weapons. He's an arms dealer,
Supplying my mother with weapons? Intercontinental ballistic missiles of sorts?
Yes. The Black Maid soldiers are among these intercontinental missiles. According to eyewitnesses in Treno, Kuja appeared from the northern sky on the Silver Dragon.
That's the guy I saw in Bermesia.
That he came from the north suggests that he is from the outer continent.
The outer continent?
There are many unexplored continents in the world. The outer continent is an unexplored continent located to the north of our mist continent. I believe Kuja is the only one supplying Bran with weapons.
The man I saw at the castle must have been Kuja. He must be the one who is corrupting my mother. If we eliminate Kuja...
You both catch on quickly. Defeat Kuja, and Bran loses her weapon supply. That will be our cue for counterattack. Challenging...
Challenging Bran will only result in more casualties.
So we crushed the source of the evil.
Yes, Kuja will find other clients even if we defeat Bran. I make known the excuses for my mother's behavior, but I shan't forgive Kuja for taking advantage of her. But first, we must rescue Steiner and the others.
I'm afraid I can't spare any soldiers. Hey, Dagger, I'm fucking telling you, man, they'll be fine. They're hard as fuck. The best Dragon Knight of Bermesia, the female general of Alexandria, and fuck that fat cunt. How could they lose? Besides, you have me to protect you.
And I'll look for Kuja.
I want to go too. There's no place for me here.
All right, let's go kick Kuja's fucking ass. Will you lend us the fastest airship in Lindblom? Airships can only fly where there is mist, and the mist only exists on this continent. That means you can't cross the ocean on an airship. What about the new airship that can fly without mist? It's not ready yet. Besides, it's under Bran's control. Bran gave us two conditions for our surrender. One was the surrender of the new airship. The other was to hand over the Falcon Claw. The airship I can understand, but what does she want with a piece of stone? I have no idea. All right, we'll take a boat. That's not an option either. The harbor was also seized. What do you want us to do? Fucking swim? There is a way. There's an old excavation site near a swamp located north from the castle. Monsters not native to our continent are rumored to appear in the excavation site. The cave, which was found during excavation, is rumored to lead to another continent. Excuse me.
Will this cave lead us to the outer continent?
Doesn't sound too reliable. Are you sure? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Not knowing is half the fun, huh? Please protect Princess Garnet. We'll prepare the counterattack in the meantime. It's not much, but use it to prepare for your journey. Fuck off, man. 3,000 fucking gil, man. I fucking got way more than that. I didn't need your fucking king money. Your regent money is not welcome here, sir. I made all my money fucking selling cotton robes, man. Fuck is 3,000 gil to me?
I'll wait here, Zidane. Will you get my stuff too?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. 3,000 fucking gil. Do you know who I fucking am, man? Do you know who I fucking am? Listen, Lindblom is Alexandrian territory now. You won't be able to come back here for a while. Prepare yourself well. Let me know when you're ready. All right, fucker. 3,000 gil. 3,000 fucking... Fuck off, man. Woo! Okay, let's see if there's anything interesting we can actually make. We could get the... Should get the beret. I'll raise the price because I don't want to sell them anything, but I'll give you a major discount. Okay, now first time I've seen this cunt, big bull guy. The hell? Where have you been? Where have you been? Are you telling me I can't get the fucking beret because I don't have the rubber helmet? Sucker fuck, man. That's no good. That's pretty much all I wanted as well. That's a shame. I can get the exploder as well, though, I think. Need a mage masher and... Yeah, I need the barber. Sorry, not the rubber helm. For the... beret. Which is a shame, because that would teach Garnet Cura. Which we could do with sooner rather than later. But we will get by. I need a mage masher, brother. Woo! Woo! I guess that's it for now, then. Bit of a shame, but that's alright. Yeah, I think we're good for now. Get my lucky sevens on the go. Yes. Suboptimal, but fucking what can you do, man? We're still a little bit ahead. We're wrapping up in about 12 minutes. But we'll be at a pretty good stopping point. We're able to get a lot done, it feels like. I don't remember Final Fantasy VIII feeling this momentous. You know, I mean, we made pretty quick progress with Final Fantasy VIII as well, but the fucking... I guess it might just be the battle speed changes really do fucking add up. Because we are running the battle scenes far faster than they should be operating. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just that. But it feels like we're fucking getting a lot done on these streams, man. Why are they loading food instead of valuables onto the ship? I wonder if they're gonna take them back to Alexandria. Maybe they're going on a very long trip.
Stop that chatter and keep loading the ship.
Damn them, they think they can walk all over us. The matriarchy has gotten out of control. That's right, I never thought it would get this bad. Maybe we should bring back the wage gap. What do you think? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fucking hard times. Can't believe they said that in a video game. I wonder where we are going next. I don't know of any kingdom that poses a threat to our country. I'm sure Queen Bran has a plan. There's no need for us to worry about such matters. Blind duty. Come on now, we need your help. Some Limblum soldiers have locked themselves up in the guest room. We're gonna gas them out, man. We're gonna pour petrol underneath the fucking little nook in the door and set fire to him. We're gonna make them fight to the death, and we'll let the last one alive join us. I wonder what Brown's going to do.
Zidane, do we really have to go to the outer continent? I can't be asked.
Hey, what's up with you? You said you like to go.
What if something happens to you? Or Vivi? I might not be okay on my own.
We're so selfish, man. Are you worried about me?
What? Well, I mean, a princess needs her elite guards, you know. I'd be stranded without you guys.
You try to flatter me by calling me your elite guard, eh? Oh! Settle down, Zidane, man. Sorry, I was only kidding. You'll be fine with me. What about you, Dagger? We don't know anything about the outer continent.
I've made up my mind. I don't want my mother to commit any more ethnic cleanses.
All right, then. I'll protect both you and Vivi.
Thank you.
Zidane, I'm so glad you're here.
Vivi? Where's Uncle Sid?
He said, wait here, and went away somewhere.
Where could he be?
I did it! I stopped the trolley between here and the Serpent's Gate. That'll show them not to fool around in my castle. Now go. The excavation site is like a maze. Be careful not to get lost. And take this with you. Take this with you. It's a rag. You big dope, it's not just a rag. This is a national treasure of Lindblum. This is an ancient world of the an ancient map of the entire world. Wow, thanks. That's gay. That's fucking super gay. Thanks. Now go before they find you. Zidane, Vivi, please protect Princess Garnet.
Uncle Sid.
What? Don't worry about me. I'm stronger than I look. Now go. They'll squeeze all the Oglop oil out of my body if we're caught.
They use up refineries for that, actually. Let's go, Dagger.
How infuriating.
My. They have an Oglop for a regent and buffoons for soldiers. Why did it take so long to load supplies? You two, I did not give you permission to rest. I have brunette hair, and you are blondes. That means I give the orders around here. The machine over there stopped, and the trolley stopped.
The machine over there stopped, and the trolley stopped coming. Right? Yeah, made this strange guac guac sound. I wanted to go shopping before we left the harbor.
Any word from the lookout?
No, ma'am, nothing.
This must be Regent Sid's doing. He's hiding somewhere.
Come with us, you two. Find the Regent.
Yes, ma'am.
Moonte. All right. Bang bang. A rink dink dink. I'm big alone. Dinky dinky gong. Yeah, give me some. Oh, you've got some bits. All right. Hey, thank you very much for the like, whoever that was. The YouTube API will not let me find out who likes the stream. I'm gonna set it up so we can track who is subscribing though. That will be added tomorrow. But thank you very much. Every like helps other motherfuckers find the stream. And yeah, change my name back to my my music alias, back from Moose Cake, man. Which might have confused some of the new crowd, but I'm sure a lot of people will have originally known me as His Kit before Moose Cake, man. It's just a signpost to any other day ones and OGs, man. Well, thank you very much, guys. We're going to wrap up in just a moment, to be honest. But we've had a fucking cracking stream tonight, boys. Tomorrow, we'll do something a little bit different for Friday. Might be Fear and Hunger. See how I'm feeling. We'll see how we're feeling. See how we're feeling. But I like to chill out, do something a bit sillier on the weekends. So tomorrow we'll play something random, and on Saturday I'll be here for a long stream, and we'll play something horror in the evening. If there's any recommendations, do let me know, because I haven't decided what horror we're going to be playing yet. I'm always having a bit of a crisis in terms of horror games, man, because I want something that can actually scare the piss out of me. It'll be funnier that way. I'm looking at games like The Mortuary's Assistant, instead of leaning back on things that I know, like Soma, because we will play Soma at some point, but Soma's one of my favorites, so it's a game that I'm already kind of primed to talk about, even without research. I probably won't have to do that much research, or take that many notes before Soma, because it's more of an open discussion game, so it's less of a horror in that sense and more of a game for a bit of a forum, a bit of a chat about this and that. And then after Final Fantasy 9, we will be doing Metal Gear Solid 1 by the looks, and then we'll do a Metal Gear Solid 2 afterwards. I did run Metal Gear 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I should say, a few months ago now, probably about 3 or 4 months ago. But I wasn't massively happy with the analysis part. We did get pretty deep, but I could have gone way harder on it, man. And especially after doing these Final Fantasy streams, like, because I was dead happy with how Final Fantasy 8 went. I'm quite happy with how 9's going at the moment. We'll bring the heat. We'll bring the heat for Metal Gear Solid, man. It'll be a nice break of pace as well. A bit. What's the word? What's the word, man? A bit camp. A bit. It's a bit cheese, isn't it, man? So after Final Fantasy 9, that'll be the game that we start playing in the week. And then we've got others on the way, man. Like Nier Automata is another big philosophical deep dive. I haven't played Final Fantasy 16 yet. We could do that on stream, man. Suggestions are always really good, man. I've got a suggestions channel in Discord, so if you can think of anything you'd like us to look into, we can have a look in there, man. Yeah. I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll do something silly tomorrow. Like I say, it might be Fear and Hunger. I know Auntie wanted to see some more Fear and Hunger, but we'll see, man. It's been a while since we played it last, and we would be jumping in at the halfway through a playthrough. But still, it's a good game to talk over, man. So tomorrow, we'll just fuck about with something. But thank you for joining me tonight, man. And thank you to Craig and Itchy, who joined the Discord as well. I'll make sure you get a warm welcome over there, man. We'll get the game tonight's going at some point as well. I'm trying to I want to make sure Cherry's all right, man. I haven't heard from Cherry in a while. Sent him a message and stuff, man, but I want to make sure he's all right. Dino Crisis is a good shout. That's a fantastic shout, mate, actually. That's a fantastic shout. So I like those sorts of games, like Parasite Eve and stuff like that. That late 90s, early 2000s. It's my shit. That's why we're here doing this, man. Yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow, man. Thank you very much. It was good seeing you. I had a really good stream today, actually. Good energy, good discussion. If you missed some of the stream, I'd advise catching up over the weekend. We'll be returning to Final Fantasy 9 on Monday, and we had some really good fucking chats today, man. So yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you very much.